Why don't we get started?
All right, everyone. So today for the first till 9:45, we will be working on mock interviews today for our work study. Um, does anybody know what a mock interview is? Let's see. Miguel says no. Anybody else? All right, so just like this program, which is helping us to get ready for college, right? Mock interviews are basically a way of practicing for interviews, or yeah, future interviews. It's a good way of finding out what you're good at, what your strengths are, what your weaknesses are, what you can do better when you do have that job interview. So we'll be doing that today. For the first 10 minutes or so, I want to go over some tips and tricks that we can do. If anybody has like advice or tips that you guys have used in past, that maybe some of you guys have had interviews. Some of you guys may have not, but this is a good way to learn some things. So I want to go over some tips and tricks, and then after that, we will be separating into groups with success coaches or staff, and it'll be around like 20, 25 minutes, and they will be interviewing you guys individually, and then we'll come back as a group and then go over any feedback or things, questions that you guys would like to ask. But yeah, let's get started. Does anybody have any questions so far? Let's see. And then, so I just made a Word document. Does anybody have like any advice, or if has anybody had an interview at all?
Can we talk about our experiences with interviews?
Oh yeah, sure. Go ahead.
I've had interviews and I've definitely been very nervous before interviews and felt all of the different emotions. And I think some of my tips and tricks for interviews would be it's okay to take time to think of your answer. Don't feel pressured to say something right off the top of your head. Take your time, really think about what you're going to say. Prepare before your interview. Learn about the company or wherever you're applying to, learn about that place and make sure that you know some things about it and the position that you're applying for. Think about some questions that they could possibly ask you. And also, if you guys have ever heard about the power pose, could be a placebo, who knows, but I do like to power pose before doing interviews and things like that. I feel like it helps kind of just boost my confidence before interviews.
Anybody else? Staff?
I've been in a lot of interviews, and I've also had the opportunity to interview people, both income, like temporary, like college students who are doing on-campus jobs, and also full-time permanent employees. I've been on quite a few hiring committees. One thing I've noticed is that you'll usually get a variation of the question, why do you want to work here? But the interview is also a chance for you to decide if you want to work at that job as well. And there have definitely been times in my life where a job was a job and I didn't care about anything else. I just needed to be working. I needed money. But also I've been pretty fortunate that there's times in my lives where I have a job that I enjoy. So I'm looking for another step up. And I don't want to move to just any place. I want to move to some place that's going to make me happier, where I'm going to feel better and do better work at. And so sometimes a company will ask a question like, why do you want to work here? And you want to answer that question talking about your passions and how those passions align with the mission of the organization you're applying to. If you're applying to be a success coach here at Upper Bound, I want to hear you tell me that you care about working with young people, that you think college access is really important. I don't want to hear that you're like, well, you know, I'm an RA in the school year, so I just figured this would be an easy transition to be an RA in the summertime, right? I mean, it's kind of the same difference, isn't it? I don't want to hear a question like that. I want to hear how you're passionate and caring about our kids, because that's what I care about. I care about my students. And that's what I want to hear. Everyone who works here is all about the students. Some companies will ask you, why do you think you're the best candidate for this position? And that just gives you an insight into their corporate culture, into the flavor of that company, right? If they're asking you why you think you're the best, that's what they're looking for. Well, I want the best person. Well, I want, you know, someone who meets these metrics here. Do you want to work for an organization like that? I'd rather work for an organization that cares more about what I'm passionate about and my passions align with them than I want to work for an organization who wants to know why I'm better than everybody else. And that's, it's kind of like a word choice, but it also helps you understand like how that company reacts. Is that helpful to any of you guys? I don't know.
That was awesome. That was even helpful for me.
Yeah, I don't know how to use the chat on this. No, let's see.
In the chat, Lynn said that they have gone through an interview process.
Okay. What was your experience like, Lynn? Did you feel nervous, shy? Did you go in there with a lot of confidence? What did you think? Also, if I need to add anything, just let me know. I'll be writing stuff down.
Yeah, I think another something that you can add to it is that it's good to have humility, but you should also be proud of the things you've done before and really try to recall the fact that you have done things before, even if you may not be able to think of them at the time, and really prepare for that, answering things that you may not come up with on the spot, because you may not recognize something that you have done that is useful to say.
That's great advice. Oh, Lynn says, it was kind of scary at first, but I realized if I just relaxed, it was easier to answer the questions truthfully. Well said.
Yeah, I've had a lot of interviews. I've gone in there. I'll be honest, every time I go into interview, I am sweaty. I am nervous. I'm like, I don't know how to, I don't know how I'm going to do this. And also, by the way, sometimes, yes, the thought is interviews will sometimes be individually, just one-on-one, but sometimes it will be group interviews, which you'll be with other people and they'll try to assess your strengths and weaknesses with that group and how you work in a team setting. So it'll always change up when you do interviews as well. So you never know for what type of what company you're going for and what they want. So also to Elizabeth's thing, I was a resident assistant and I did transition from a resident assistant to a success coach after I finished into the summer. So yeah, I do care about my kids and my students, Elizabeth. Okay. Any more tips and tricks or advice that you guys have?
Practice the mock interviews like we're doing today. Practice with someone. It's a great idea to practice before you go into the actual interview. You'll be more confident and you will have an idea of how you're going to answer. Sometimes you can also find sample interview questions that company has used in the past too. So it'd be nice to look into the company that you're applying for to find out what they look for in a candidate and what type of interview questions they tend to ask people.
Go like Reddit and stuff like that. People will post
Yeah.
different things that they're able to get their hands on. Caroline, do you want to talk at all? You had to interview against a bunch of people, right? Do you want to talk about that at all?
I feel like everyone already said what I wanted to say. Like, it's okay to be nervous. It's okay to relax. Like Tabitha said, take your time and think about your response, you know? Like, sometimes you just got to sit there and think about it. Like, man, I'm pretty sure everyone has some sort of experience. And it's definitely okay to think about it. And like when you're on the spot, you get so nervous, you like forget about everything. At least that's how I felt. I felt like I forgot absolutely everything. So yeah, it's definitely okay to think about your response. It's definitely okay to be nervous, but definitely practice. Definitely look at the job description, the company that or where you're applying at, just to have some insight of the questions, even if like there's like maybe you can't find any questions, maybe you have no idea what to expect, but always look at the company site or like the job description, because they'll definitely ask you questions off of that as well. And always ask questions in your interview. It's always good to ask questions. Always ask questions. That's something I've learned, to always ask questions. But yeah,
especially if you tie it back to your research into the company. Like, I noticed that on your website, you guys talk about being a really family first work site. Why is that really important to your corporate culture? You know, things like that, because they're flattering questions too. Oh, and don't ask how much does this pay or what are my benefits or hours until you're like in that last interview or they're about to offer you the job. If you ask that question right there at the beginning, it's like you're going on a date and the guy's like, yeah, so like, how long do you think before we can, and you're like, kid, bring a coffee, okay? It's just, don't jump the gun like that. It's rude. It's a turnoff. Nobody likes to have those questions asked at the beginning. I'd also say, don't say no. Say yes and, right? Have you used Photoshop before? I've used Photoshop a little bit in my personal life, and I've used this software here a little bit more professionally because it's open source or whatever. And then talk about what you have done and how that can go over. Well, what if you've never touched Photoshop and you said that? You know what? There's like a half an hour of truth, okay? So if you say, I've used Photoshop a little bit in my personal life, and they're like, okay, but then you move the question to what you've got more of, what you can actually talk of, you can go home and use Photoshop for 30 minutes, and then you've used a little bit in your personal life. It's okay. You don't just like, nope, I haven't done that. Nope, I don't know anything about that. You're just like, cool. You got to
shoot yourself in the foot.
You guys what to say? You got to like kind of move it around to what you have done instead of telling me what you haven't done.
Can you repeat that last part again? Elizabeth?
Oh, tell me what you have done, not what you haven't done. So even if you're answering kind of a question that's not there a little bit, it's so much better than like, no, I haven't used that before. No, I haven't used Zoom. I mostly used Skype. I don't know. We never moved over to Zoom, but it's the same software. I can get it in a few moments.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Lynn also added, don't try and be someone you're not at the interview. I know some people, including myself, tend to try and show someone at an interview that's not who they are, if that makes any sense. Yeah, just be authentic when you go in. you know, don't try to be somebody else or pretend to be someone that you're not. Just be yourself, and I think that's what a lot of employers look for as well, you know, authenticity. I did ask also, I did add to the list also ask for feedback. I think at the end of the interview, just uh ask them for feedback, things that you did great and things that you can improve on, because I think that's always important for your maybe potential next interview. Yeah. Anything else before we break into groups?
There are some in the more trick side of things. There are some things you can do to sort of calm yourself down. You should generally do what works best for you. Yeah, you know, whether that's meditation, whether it's reading, listening to music, whatever helps you calm down before an interview. And there are also other things you can do, like if you take GABA is pretty good for anxiety, if you want to take that. Um, yeah, just keep your mind open to some things you can do to really keep yourself calm and thinking straight.
I love that, Garrett.
All right, anything else? Okay. How do we want to break the groups into? We do have 20 participants. Take out the 5 of us, that's 15. So 5 each or 3? How do we
However
want to
you
do
want to do
that?
it.
All right. Elizabeth, can you just break the groups up into like an even amount, I guess, between all 5 of us? 3 students each, I believe.
You want 5 breakout rooms, is that right?
Yeah, so it'd be like 3 students with a success coach or a staff member.
Um,
And remember, in these mock interviews, just try your best.
Mm-hmm.
And it's okay to be nervous. And it's okay to mess up. This is why we're doing this. So then when you get to real interviews, you know what your strengths are and you know what your weaknesses are.
Okay, so I will go to this room there. We'll go to 5, and then sorry guys, just give me a quick second here. Okay. All right, I think this is gonna work, so.
All right, let's join our rooms. Okay, it looks like we're the only ones back so far, so we can go ahead and I need a little stretch. What group are you guys in? Are you coming in person tomorrow? Or will it be Monday for you guys?
I'm Monday.
Lily's Monday, Madison's coming tomorrow. How about you, Wanna?
I'm Monday too.
Nice. Well, I'll be seeing you two on Monday. Madison, I'll see you tomorrow. We're gonna do some PE in the morning. I was hoping we don't have our yoga mats in yet, so I was hoping we could do some stuff with that, but we don't have those in yet. Hopefully we'll get them soon. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. What are you guys most excited about in the program?
Probably just having something to do during the summer.
That's nice. Activities, cool.
I'd probably say just like meeting new people.
Awesome. Are you guys happy to be hybrid, partly in person?
Yeah, that way I can do stuff when I'm done and at home.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I just realized how much it was really hard online rather than in person.
I feel you.
Honestly, I like it much better if it was all in person because I hate online, but I mean, it's not that bad.
Yeah. I'm with you, Madison. I really wish it was in person too. I'm grateful though for at least the days that we do get in person. I'm gonna see if I can. All right, well, everyone should be joining us shortly. I'm gonna send you guys. Are you okay with me sending a text message?
Yeah, I am.
Is that okay with you, Madison and Juana? Yeah, okay. Okay, cool. Well, go ahead. You can take a short break. Oh, hold on. Okay, everyone's going to be returning to the main room. I'm going to send some feedback to you guys. Really good job. Can I have your phone number, Lily? Or I can go on the roster and get it actually, if you don't feel comfortable putting it in the chat. Yeah, I can get it right here, no worries.
I can't text you back though because I'm using my phone as a personal hotspot, but I can see your text.
Okay, no problem. All right. For some reason, Gerardo, do you have access to being able to send people messages in the breakout rooms? I don't know why, but it's still not letting me. So I can't message everyone to tell them come back to the main room. Or do you see an option at the bottom that says close breakout rooms? Yes, thank you so much. I think you're muted if you're talking.
Sorry, did you get the broadcast message that I just sent out?
I saw it, yeah.
Okay.
And then is there a way, do you see that at the bottom is there a button that says like close all breakout rooms? Because you can manually make everyone come back. You should be able to.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I did not know that. That's a first.
Cool.
Yeah, thank you for teaching me that.
No worries. I would have done it, and for some reason I don't have the option on my thing, so I really need to figure out why I don't have the option on my Zoom. It's
Yeah,
quite frustrating.
have you gotten a hold of IT at all?
I haven't heard anything back yet.
Okay, so you sent them a work thingy and they haven't gotten back to you?
Yeah.
All right, we'll try and look into that too.
Okay.
So, before we go, do we want to like provide any feedback or talk about how your experience went with your groups, or?
I let my group know that I would reach out to them individually with feedback for them.
All right. Elizabeth, Garrett.
Lynn, I love how interactive you are. That was terrifying, but overall a 9 out of 10 experience.
They did great. They did great. I think
Yeah.
they did.
Yeah,
So
my
did
group did
Jace.
amazing. I'm very, very proud of you, and I'll be reaching out individually for feedback, which I think would be a good idea for everyone.
Yeah, it went pretty well. Not, I found that I didn't really have enough time though. So
I'm sorry about that, Garrett.
it's okay. You work with what you got.
All right. Is that everybody? Everybody's back. All right.
Is
So,
everybody?
Elizabeth, are you taking the next?
Yeah, yep. I will be
Time
moving
slot?
into the next thing. Okay. You guys can take a little stretchy break if you need to, but let's not go away yet. I think we can keep going. I hope that was good for you guys. What we've got now is so much fun. It's actually going to be really cool. So I'm going to go over a little bit of sharing my screen. So the easy stuff is, this is Canvas. Canvas is a system that's used for student management, basically, and classroom management. And so soon, hopefully, maybe already, we will all get access to Canvas, and we're going to start troubleshooting you guys and seeing where we're at. But I wanted to go over what it looks like first and show you guys some features in it. Does that sound okay? I hope so, because that's what I'm doing.
Yes.
Yes, sounds great.
Okay, so you will have a dashboard, and you will, I'm in the student view right now, so that's why I didn't let me in there. So let me leave the student view. This is my account. I got a picture of me on there. I got my file. I have a whole setup of my account here. And in my account, I have a dashboard. Dashboards where I can see all the courses that I'm a part of, okay? I got a lot of stuff because Evergreen loves to send me things here to do trainings and such. Yay, trainings. Can you say yay, trainings? Yay, trainings. Okay.
Yay, trainings.
This is the one I want to start with is the Upward Bound Shelton Summer Learning Institute, Summer 2021. I'll click on it right here. I'm going to add a picture for that. I don't have it right now, but I'm going to put a picture in there. I'm going to turn this to student view. Okay, so if you were logged in, this is what you would see. So you would have that dashboard that I just showed you and have a couple of different classes that you're a part of. And you would click on the upper bound Summer Shelton Summer Learning Institute 2021. Has an overview, our program, when it runs, okay? The dates of the program, a link for online, a link back to our blog post with more details and stuff. Yeah, Schoolology and Microsoft Teams all together. That's a very good statement, Lynn. So I put in like, important things, a link to our YouTube where I'm going to start posting the recordings. Core class locations. So your core classes are your STEM, humanities, and college success. They run 11 to 3 each day. You will have one core class each day depending on what grouping you're in. And you can click on this link here to see what group you're in. This will take you back to that blog post. So you can scroll down here and like, okay, I forgot, but I'm Madison and I'm in group B. Awesome. Well, now I know. So if you're looking here and I'm in group B and it's Thursday, I should be in the college success class. And if it was Friday, I should be at the amphitheater at the Evergreen State College for my STEM class. I'm group A and it's Tuesday, so I should be in humanities. Do you guys see the schedule up here? I don't want people like getting confused on where they're supposed to be each day. And then here's a copy of our schedule for each what we're doing. So in person, this would be Mondays, group A, Mondays and Wednesdays, group B, Tuesdays and Fridays. This is what you're doing. Virtual, here's what we're doing. Thursdays. So right now this is faculty guest workshop time, but the guests don't start until next week. So I'm here today explaining Canvas, and so is Tabitha. So that's the home page. The other cool things you'll see here is a list of like to-do stuff. So you can see all of your upcoming assignments and classes. They'll pop up right here, and you can see if you've done them or not, which is really useful. Move over here to modules. You're going to end up having 3 modules here. The other 2 classes haven't published theirs yet, but you'll have a module here for STEM and a module here for humanities. And in the modules, you will have like what's going on each week. So syllabus review. In my class, we were going to go over the syllabus today. And it's an assignment, so you can click on assignments here. So you can go back to modules. So this is the list of all the different, like each in the modules for upper bound or for college leadership. So if you want to look at just the leadership class, that's what you're going to find here. And you'll find, or the STEM class or the humanities class, you'll be able to look at each class specifically. What do I have due for this class? If you go over here to assignments, you're going to see all of your upcoming assignments, regardless for which class they're a part of. So when the humanities and the STEM stuff gets in here, it'll all just be in order of the due dates. Okay. There are, so let's look at an assignment. Let's look at resume of a graduate. So this is an assignment we're going to start today as well. And in this assignment, we are going to work on our resume. And so we would click Start Assignment, and you could either upload the file. If you already have it as a downloaded file on your computer, you can click Upload the File. But maybe you're using, maybe you did it all in Google, right? And you don't have it downloaded to your Chromebook and you can't upload it and it's just whatevering. Well, you can just give me the URL. Now you need to make sure that URL is something that anyone with this URL can access, but that's where you can just turn in your work there. So then I'll go find it. Or if you're using Office 365, you can just upload it from there. You can connect your accounts and upload it. Do you guys have any questions about how you would turn in an assignment?
Sorry to do something. How do you do it again?
What was that question?
Sorry, I had to do something. How do you do it again?
Okay, so you, yes, through the page. You're in assignments. Resume of a graduate is an assignment. I'm going to click start assignment. I can upload a file. So you click right here, browse, you know, and I could add a comment in here if I wanted to. I could add multiple files and then hit submit assignment. Another thing I could do, but what if I made my document in Google, right? And I can't download it, it's not saving, blah, blah, blah. So you would just need to go onto Google and this one right here. I have too many Googles. Okay, so I have a document, a Google document. I'm going to go up and click the share button. Sure. Okay, and I'm going to get a link. I'm going to click over here, and I'm going to do anyone with this link. So anyone with the link, okay? That's really super important because a lot of times you guys will send me a link and I can't get into it. So anyone with the link, and then you can change how this be viewer. Viewer's just fine. So then you copy this link. Do you guys all understand? Are you guys following along with this? Okay. So then I copied my link from my Google Doc. Close that up. And I'm going to paste it right here. Okay. And then I'm going to hit submit assignment. Yay, I submitted my assignment. And I submitted it on time, so I get confetti. Is Natalie in here right now?
Don't see her.
Okay, she just texted me, so maybe a success coach can also reach out to her. Okay, cool. So that's how you would turn in an assignment. Do we have any questions on how you turn in an assignment? Lynn, you cracked me up. Okay. You can do a new attempt if you're like, that essay was bad. I need to go fix it. You could do a new attempt right here and resubmit something. That's all very good. Okay. So there's discussions. So it might be that there will be like some discussions up here, like you're supposed to post a seminar idea or something. And you will be adding into discussion. So you could do something like, and then you can post it to like group, whatever group you're in. Right now we're all just in students. So you can post it to a specific group. You could do an attachment and then hit save. And then someone else would come by and they could reply to this. And Miguel, we're not going anywhere right yet. I'm just showing you guys this stuff really fast. And then we're going to talk about trying to get you guys into stuff. Yay. So there's that. So that's how you use discussions. And I think that like in Ben's class, you'll probably use discussions quite a bit. Maybe not as much in my class. Grades. You guys will get to see like how you're graded for your different assignments. So you can see like how many points that you got out of my stuff. All of my stuff is put into points right here. These points actually reflect to the dollar amount you're going to get for your assignments. So you'll get to see at the end here exactly as I go through and grade your work, you'll get to watch your money add up, basically. So that's kind of a way of incentivizing you guys, or giving you guys clear details about what's going on. The syllabus view, this view is going to just have everything that's due, including classes, are going to be in one big order. So right now you're just seeing my stuff, but the classes will be in here later and you'll be able to click on them there. All right. Last thing I want to go over is the Zoom function. Okay. So once we get into Canvas, I can have all of our meetings be Zoom meetings, but they'll get a different Zoom. Right now we're using the same URL, right? The same Zoom link all the time. It's a Zoom link to my personal room. And if I add them into Canvas here, we're going to get different Zoom links for staff. So we're going to have to like talk a little bit about that. If we do end up having it here, you would just go here and click the button for start. So you wouldn't have to know anything, but you'd have to go into Canvas. So we're not going to start moving over to here until everybody has access to Canvas. So that was a really short overview. There's a couple other things you can do. You can have like, you'll have inboxes so you can message your teachers and stuff like that. You'll have a calendar function where it will show different things that are due. So you can like look here and see. Oh, and look, the resume of a graduate is struck through because I already turned that assignment in. So it's another way of seeing what's going on. Realizing that you guys don't have access to Canvas yet or haven't gotten in there yet, do we have any questions about Canvas? Okay. So,
How do we sign up? So that,
yeah.
Isaac, yeah.
So no one has gotten an email inviting them to Canvas. Is that correct? Okay. Success coaches, when you're on
it looks
campus.
like, oh, sorry.
All right. So Corbin, can you get in? Can you accept that invitation? Okay, cool beans. All right, Corbin, can you talk to us, type or anything, and explain to students how did you, so did you had your login that you already created, right? And you just went to the Canvas website and logged in with the login stuff you already created? Okay. Corbin, would you mind sharing your screen with us? I can make it so that you're allowed to share your screen. So Corbin, could you share your screen and show everyone the email that you're talking about? I know Eli got one too. Eli got an email. Go ahead.
Isaac would get his. Oh wait.
But Isaac didn't get his?
I could help Isaac get his. I can send him the link.
Okay. Okay. All right. So you guys, what you want to look for is this email. So it's Evergreen account activation. You could search for it at evergreen.edu. These are keys to go search for it. You all should have gotten sent this email at some point in time. And I know students who maybe have been part of the program for longer may have lost it. I know some of you guys were saying you couldn't find it. Unfortunately, the IT staff is busy right now. They've got this, or not even IT staff, it's the accounts people. But they have a lot going on right now. And so hopefully today or tomorrow, they will be able to start getting people in. But I'd like it if you could all start searching for this and see if you can find this, because we can make you your account. If you already made an account, so like Allie, Lily, Krillin, there were some people who said that they have, they've already created accounts. You should be able to log in. So just go, if you have an account, you're going to want to go to this link I'm going to put into the chat, canvas.evergreen.edu. If you click on that link and you use your login information from Evergreen, you should be able to join. And then Quinn, why don't you try joining with the stuff that you used before? And Tabitha, did you have anything that you wanted to add?
I don't think so. I think that once everyone's in, I'll just kind of give them a rundown of the work study Canvas page and what assignments we expect from you and how stipends will be rewarded for the work study portion. But I think just getting people into Canvas will be the first step. Because then once you're in there, you should have an invitation to 2 Canvas pages, the work study page and then Elizabeth's page as well. Then I think there might be a third one for humanities. Is that correct?
No, we're supposed to all, humanities and STEM and I are all supposed to be in the same one. We have different modules.
Gotcha. Okay. So you should have 2, one work study and then one for everything else.
Okay, so Quinn's old login doesn't work. Lynn, you forgot your login stuff. Is there anything like recover password or something you could try using? Quinn, your new one says it needs to be verified or something. Can you try and get to send you the link? April, you haven't gotten any, did you check your junk and everything?
And when I first created mine, it was in my junk email. So definitely check everywhere in your email because my stuff from Evergreen got sent to my junk mail.
Okay. So what happens, Quinn, if you try and change your password? Okay. Lynn knows their password, but they can't remember their user specifically.
Elizabeth?
Okay. Yes.
I know my username and password, but it won't let me log into Canvas.
Okay.
I think it's because it said that my application hasn't been accepted yet. I think that may be why.
All right, I will check in with that. Yeah, your A number also is giving us, I don't know. Okay, so okay, Juana just joined. So we have Lynn can't find their login name. What to do for your username. And Lynn, you don't have any emails that where it sent it to you or anything like that? Because your username should have been sent to you in an email. We got deleted. Okay, so Quinn, so we're having some IT issues. We have Quinn needs IT to verify. Lynn forgot their login name. So, and then Isaac, it's saying that yours isn't accepted yet. Is that right?
What do you mean?
What was the problem you were having with yours, Isaac?
I didn't even get an email.
You didn't even get an email. Okay. And Kaden never got an email. So Isaac, no email.
I think I'm going to resend the invitation. Should I do that?
Well, they're not getting their login for Evergreen. I think that's the problem.
Okay, because I know that when I get sent an invitation, it always goes to my email no matter what. And I think in the email, it should say the username. It does it not? I know in mine it did.
Okay, well, why don't you send that again? What email does it go to?
Whatever email they have on there.
You say your personal one?
I'm assuming if they have their personal one on there, because I'm looking right now, it says 25 invitations haven't been accepted. And it's giving me the option to resend.
Okay.
Should I try that?
Sure.
Okay, invitations sent successfully. So hopefully they receive something.
Hopefully this is the golden ticket.
Miguel. April. Okay, so so Corbin's in. Okay, so Lynn's forgotten their password, but you can do the forgot password option, Lynn. So Lynn's still working. Okay, so Corbin's in. Isaac never got the email, doesn't have anything, and Isaac just did their system, or just did their Radius application. Eli, they don't have an email. Kaden doesn't have an email. Mars, have you gotten an email from Evergreen? Mars, are you there? Elaine? Okay, Natalie, were you able to get an Evergreen email or anything? Natalie, can you hear me? Checking, okay. Quinn's still having the troubles with it saying that he needs IT to verify it. Lovely. Karina did not get the email. Jay, did you get anything? No. Okay. Juana, have you received email? Have you been able to log in? Okay. Okay. So Jade is in, or I'm sorry, Juana's in. They're okay. Lynn can't reset the password. Awesome sauce. Kira, was there any login name or anything associated with that email that you got? Okay, there was a username. So if you got a username, your steps are to go to activate.evergreen.edu. I will copy this and put it in the chat for everybody. Do we have anyone in the waiting room?
No.
Okay.
No.
So you will click on activate .evergreen.edu, select student, enter your temporary username into the activation email, do the CAPTCHA. The next page explains that the system will send you a verification email to the personal email we have on file for you. Click email to send that verification email. Stay on this page. In another tab, open your personal email and get the code for the verification email. And return to the activation page and enter the code for the activation email. Set a secure password containing at least 8 characters, and save your password and move on to step 2, where you're going to select your username. So, yeah. I don't know, Quinn, if you could do this at all, if this would help you get that email again, because you were saying that yours needed to be activated. But here is the directions on how to do that. I'm going to leave it up here. If you have questions, please call out. With whatever you have. So, Lily, did I ask, were you able to get in? Okay, Lily's in, good. Madison, have you been able to get in, Madison? No. Okay, Manuela, have you been able to get in, Manuela? Have you gotten that email or anything? And you guys have both searched through your emails for anything from @evergreen.edu? What does the email even look like? Let me, Eli, is it okay if I share the image you sent me?
Of course. That's not the exact email though. That's the email that I got to confirm my email. Though.
Okay.
Lynn said she found an email from Evergreen. Did you find it in your inbox or your junk?
So Eli's email, it's like, hi, Isaac, or Isaac Elijah. Thank you for creating your self-service account to start your application for Evergreen. Use this link with your email to access your login. This is the second one. This is after he got the email that gave him his username, like what other students have found. And he did those first steps. This is where he gets the verification. And so that's why I was wondering, Quinn, if this link has expired, if that was a problem, you didn't verify it soon enough or something. Perhaps if you went back into the new student account and did the directions here again, it might work. Okay, so yeah, Lynn just put in @evergreen.edu into their search bar and it popped up. I'm hoping that everyone's doing that. So, Miguel, you still haven't been able to find yours either? Okay, so Miguel, you found the emails. So are you doing these steps right here? So try and go into the activate.evergreen.edu, select student, and put your temporary username in there. Is it saying it's expired at that step? Okay, so okay, so Jade is saying awesome. All right, Isaac asked what personal email I have for him. Give me a second. Actually, I don't have that here. It would be whatever you used when you went into Radius and created that application. Oh. Oh. That's interesting. I don't know what's going on. Okay. Okay. So okay. So Kira's saying says that the credentials you provided. Awesome. Cool. Well, Oh, that was Lynn who said that, not. Oh, okay. So Isaac thinks that, okay, so Kira's getting that message, and then Lynn's getting the same message. This is why we gave ourselves an hour to troubleshoot this. I know this is not fun. Nobody's having a good time with this. I am sorry. I wish that it was all going very smooth. It's what happens when they like automate us all into a new system that we're not designed for. But that's why we're giving ourselves time right now to get used to this and figure it out. So yeah, I looked up the email for Isaac that Isaac put down in their application. And it's not the email that Isaac uses. And so that's why Isaac's probably not getting the emails that Isaac's supposed to have. So Isaac, can you have the person who has that email check it? My suggestion, but I'll put down maybe Isaac, I'll have you email me or send me a remind that has your email that you want to use. Okay, we're gonna stop this for a second. I am going to ask Tabitha if they would like to show off their Canvas page and go over it a little bit with you guys. Keep messaging me directly if you guys get in or if you can't get in. Right now I have Quinn, Lynn, Isaac, Kira, Kaden, Miguel, April, Karina, Jade, Lynn, Madison, Mars, and Natalie as all not being able to get in for various reasons. So, Chrissy, are you in? Anyways, keep messaging me if you're not in, and we're gonna let Tabitha go over theirs, and then we'll take a break, okay?
Nice job, everyone. Let's hang in there. Okay, so I'm gonna share my screen. And also, as I'm going through this, once I'm done, if the success coaches have anything else that they want to add in that maybe I missed, please do so. Oh, I don't have, will you give me screen share abilities? I got booted out maybe when I came back in it. Okay, here we go. Okay, can everyone see my screen? Okay, Mars, right now we're going to go over the work study Canvas page. And I think right now we're just trying to get everyone's Evergreen accounts activated and get you guys into Canvas and started with all of this. And then later we're going to go into Elizabeth's college prep and leadership class. Okay, so this is our work study Canvas site. So this is from Student View. So this is what you all will be seeing. And we have work study all together virtually every Thursday from 9 to 9:45. So we just have our program theme and work study time. And so stipends for work study and the way that your assignments that you have are going to be rewarded based on class and small group participation. And if you're not able to make it to any of the work study classes, reach out to your mentor success coach and ask them how you can go about making up the work. We will also be rewarding stipends based on the agenda and the estimates that you guys create when we start working on our field trip, event, or workshop ideas. So you're going to create, you're going to think, you're going to brainstorm a workshop or event or a field trip that you really want to go on. And like Elizabeth said, this is real money that you guys have. So this really could happen. So take your time on it and make sure that it's something that you really want to do. And you're going to create a real agenda for it. So the timings, when you're going to leave, when you guys will be coming back, you're going to create a real estimate. So you're going to call people and find out, how much would it cost for transportation? How much would it cost for if you want a guest speaker? And then at the end of the program celebration, you guys are going to do sort of like a Shark Tank presentation where you're going to pitch your idea to all of us. So that is where stipends are going to be rewarded. Class and small group participation, your agenda and your estimate that you create for your field trip, event, or workshop that you decide on. And you'll find out more information about this later. I'm just kind of giving you an overview so you have an idea of what will be coming in the weeks to come. And then also your final Shark Tank presentation. So if you miss class or you need any support of any kind, reach out to your lead success coach, and that's your mentor. And we have our information here. So Gerardo, their cell phone number, Garrett's cell phone number and email, and then my cell phone number. And so this is our homepage. Then we have assignments. We're not really going to be using the discussion board, the syllabus, the Zoom, or the grades. So all you need to pay attention to is the home and the assignments. So right now we just have weeks 1 and week 2 up, and we'll get the rest of the assignments coming soon. So for example, and these are not due until, we have them open until July 23rd, but I do not recommend waiting until then to get these done. Today, I understand if you can't get the week 1 participation exit entry done because we're all still working on even getting into Canvas. So no worries about that. Week 2, we'll go over this again, and we'll also have some other time if you guys have questions or you need help getting all of this done. So for example, for your participation, each week, you're going to have what we call an exit entry. And an exit entry is going to be just a short paragraph, so 5 or more sentences, or a brief media recording. And I'll show you how to do that in a minute. And so this is going to be, so week 1 will be an exit entry about your mock interviews. So each week, your exit entry is going to be pertaining to what you did in class that week. So you can give us an idea of how you participated. And if you miss class, again, let your lead success coach know about how you can make up participation. You can't make up your attendance for that day unless it's excused, but you can make up your participation by submitting this assignment. So for this week, our mock interviews, once you're able to get into Canvas and accept your invitation for the work study Canvas site, you're going to write, these are some prompt ideas. You can work off these, which I recommend. You can add on to them. And if you have anything, any feedback for how the class went or how it was in your small groups, feel free to write that in there too. So some examples of writing prompts are, who was in your mock interview group? What were your strengths and weaknesses that you feel? What did you learn about interviewing? And this kind of we have these prompt ideas to prompt reflection. So really no pressure here. This is low stakes. We just want to get an assignment submitted that has authentic reflection. So try your best. It doesn't mean just like write down whatever you want. Really do try, but it is low stakes. So don't beat yourself up about how your writing is. Okay, so you'll press start assignment. You'll come down. You can upload a file. So you can do a Word doc or a Google Doc, or you can use this for use webcam and you can record your voice. So you could do a voice recording or a piece of writing. So we're going to have that each week for our work study. And then like I said before, we'll also have you submit a final agenda and estimate for the field trip, event, or workshop that your small group researches and creates. And then you'll have your final Shark Tank presentation. Does anyone have any questions so far? And do any success coaches or anyone have anything that they want to add on that maybe I missed to clarify? All right. I'm gonna take the silence as a no, unless anyone has anything else right now.
I think you did a great job explaining the website. Just, I guess my thing for me personally is just ask a lot of questions. If you don't know how to do something, just reach out. And like Tabitha said, if you're not able to make it, just reach out to your success coach and just let us know. But yeah, you did a great job though. Thank you.
Lynn asked, is the presentation going to be online or in person?
The presentation I believe it'll be in person because our celebration's in person.
Okay. So, yeah.
Remember, it's okay to be nervous. Just try your best.
I'll also say that as this is real money, you're totally allowed to get real quotes. You should be getting real quotes.
Yes.
You know, we're going to be driving wherever we're driving to, doing overnight field trips or whatnot. Get a coach bus. Get a real quote for a coach bus. You know, find out this information and stuff like that. So that's what I'm throwing out there. The more real stuff you have, the better off we are to actually make your plan come true. And that's a great thing to put on your resume. And that's that's huge. Okay. Thank you, Tabitha. Thank you, students. Thank you for bearing with us. I know this has been so much fun. Miguel got logged in. Yay! There's my hands. Okay. So just keep plugging away, guys. At this, keep trying. I mean, I'm going to be emailing for support and seeing if we can get stuff resent to you guys. But the more help we can get, the better. So hopefully that's good for y'all's. Let's take a 15-minute break. Be back here at 11 o'clock. Don't leave. Just you're already all muted and your camera's off. So staff will get to do that. And we're going to go into my class, College Success and Leadership. And we're going to start talking about resumes. Okay. We want to get you guys some important job skills. Okay. All right, Lynn's still having trouble. We're gonna keep troubleshooting it all in. It will get it to work finally. Yeah. Okay, cool.
See you guys soon.
Okay, can everybody come back? Maybe use an emoji or a reaction of some sort, like thumbs up if you're back, or throw something in the chat. Okay. All right, well, okay. So I'm super excited to actually go into my class. This is something I really enjoy teaching you guys. It used to be, I got to teach an advisory class. So some of you, actually none of you have been in my advisory class, which is really sad. They all just graduated, but I really enjoyed having an advisory class. I really enjoy being able to teach you guys. I love working on one-on-one with you guys and doing all the stuff I do in my job, but I like the instruction part a lot. So I'm pretty fortunate that I'm allowed to teach you guys in the summertime at least. I'm going to share my screen again and go back to the I'm back here at the Canvas page. Success coaches, could somebody please take roll for me? Make sure that we have everyone and they're going to get their money for coming to class, because it's all good. I want everyone to get paid for showing up. Okay. So if you have access to Canvas right now, please feel free to follow along. You would go to your dashboard and select this class, Upper Bound Summer Shelton Summer Learning Institute 2021. We're going over here to modules. Click one on the syllabus review. Okay, and so there's a link right here to the syllabus review. And it's okay if you don't have access to Canvas yet. If you do, follow along, do it. If you don't, take some notes, because you'll be able to go do this on your own as soon as we get you guys access. Okay, click the link and it's opening up, hopefully. Oh my gosh, does it not work? Am I blocking this page? Nope. Okay, I'm not sure why that didn't show up. That's great. That's good for me to know. No, now it wants me to log in. Awesome. Cool. Well, then I will figure out a different way of presenting that on there. So that helps me know there's an issue with the link. This is the document. I will get it shared in there into the syllabus better. But the College Success and Leadership syllabus. So how many of you guys are used to reading a syllabus with your class? You can throw it up in the chat or raise your hand, but how many of you commonly have a syllabus in one of your classes? Lynn does, Lily does. I think anyone who does, Krillin says sometimes, Madison, yep, Kira, good. If you do Running Start, you're probably really familiar with syllabuses. Isaac says no, they don't use it. Sometimes, okay. So when you get to college, there's even like cartoons of this, like comic strips and stuff. This is a meme. It's when you get to college and you get to your class, then you ask your teacher, hey, what was going on with this assignment? Or when is this assignment due? Or what are you looking at? Or what is the grading rubric you do? You know what your teachers, or when are your office hours? You know the teacher's going to tell you, the faculty, every single time? Success coaches who are currently students, what do they say? When you ask them a question, they tell you,
Look at the syllabus.
Look at the syllabus. Like, seriously, like I did read the syllabus. I've had teachers at my kids' school tell me to look at the syllabus. I'm like, really? Not impressed, but whatever. So Syllabuses are very important. It's not something we just skim over. I want you guys to start thinking about the syllabuses as being important. I also want you guys to go into that stash of supplies, and I apologize for the students who went yesterday to get their supplies from Xavier and did not get their actual supplies. We'll give those to you tomorrow. He only brought you guys food. There was a miscommunication. Xavier is new. Xavier is awesome. We love Xavier. There was a miscommunication and he did not realize you guys are supposed to get your supplies. But for people who do have their supplies, food is supplies. Okay, that's sweet, Corbin. You should have a handy dandy planner in that bag. So let's grab your planner out and spend some time in a little bit filling this out, putting the month in and everything. We're doing lunch, we'll do that. Okay. I want you guys to flip over. So there's this sheet that says goals. Hopefully you can see that. I don't know. And then if you flip over one more at the start, and you might want to use like Post-it notes or something to mark your pages or something, but you're going to see this page here in here. Do you guys see that? It is the week of the school and what's due and everything. So I know, yeah, Mars, I'm sorry. I just said like Xavier, he was trying and he just didn't realize a certain bag was supposed to go. So if you guys can grab your calendar, your planner, and if you want to start filling out dates for next week, that would be awesome. Onto here. And you can start putting down assignments on here. Another way you can do it is on the calendar view. You can start filling this out, and we can you can put your assignments on there too. So you guys should start using your paper planner, and we're going to go over it some more together. And I'll have more directions for you in a minute, but I want to go over the syllabus. Oh, you're getting the planner, Lynn. Okay. Mars, I wouldn't leave just because you don't have the planner. You don't have to write it down right this second. You can write it down later. Oh, planner. Start writing down assignments in your planner. That's what I'm trying to say. Okay. So, general description of this program. We are a 5-week online only class that builds leadership skills and prepares students for college. Well, Mars, this part of the class just started 8 minutes ago. You were on the exact same page that everybody else is on. And I totally have confidence that you can see what we're doing. So here's the syllabus. There's a description here of the class that we're doing. We only meet 5 times, so we'll have to work on projects outside of class. Study times will be built into the Summer Learning Institute, and students are strongly encouraged to focus on this classwork during these times to get help from Elizabeth and the success coaches. We meet Thursdays from 11 to 3. Here's our Zoom meeting information and what time lunch is. Expectation and goals. By the end of this class, students will have a deeper understanding of their self, set clearly defined goals for high school, know how to apply to college, and including writing for an admissions prompt, have applied for scholarships and developed a list of scholarships they will apply to in the future, and create a personal statement. So this is what I'm hoping by the end of the class, every single person here will have. Expectations are, if possible, I'd love to have your camera on, your mic muted. Feel free to unmute yourself if you've got something to say, but as long as we keep you muted, that way we don't hear the background noise that happens all the time. If you need to use the bathroom or get a drink or anything like that, or your mom yells at you, or your dog's jumped into the window, I don't know, things happen, it gets crazy, just go take care of it. It's all good. I'm trusting you guys to be adults, to be here as much as you possibly can, because you are all choosing to do this program. This is your summer, and this is how you're spending it. So I appreciate that. I do want you to focus on this class. I'm hoping you're not multitasking, playing on your phone, reading, watching a video or something. I don't know if you want, what you choose to do and everything, but if the more you can focus on what's going on here, the better it is for all of us. Rising seniors. So there are some of you guys who are starting your senior year. And some of you guys are brand spanking new to Upper Bound. So that's very exciting. And I'm super glad you're here this summer. Caroline is going to work with you guys in breakout rooms. You guys are going to have a more focused class. You're going to have things are going to be more tied to direct deliverables. You're going to actually be finding the schools you're applying to, right? You guys are the do or die moment. Everyone else is kind of in the plan session. You're in implementing. Rising senior, or I'm sorry, that was rising seniors. We need you guys to have a computer or a laptop or a Chromebook with internet access, a microphone and camera so you can participate in the Zoom meetings, paper, pencil, paper, pencil, paper, man. Planners and a quiet place to work would be great. I suggest using a desk or a table to sit at. If you're in your bed, it might make you sleepy. Works for me. Hydrate yourself, have good light. Snackies are fine by me. Sometimes students like to have some soft music in the background when they're working. The Spotify has a whole genre of music in the focus. I like Productive Morning. I listen to that a lot. So that's kind of what I'm suggesting to you guys to help make a better study environment. Okay, your course overview. We are going to do goal setting today. Yay, goal setting. And we're going to work on resumes and job postings and cover letters. Oh my. Then we're going to go into college search, where we're going to work on researching colleges. We're actually going to do an application. We're going to work on our personal statement after that. Miguel's to make it to the summer. Miguel, you're so cute. Write an admissions prompt, plan our final project. We're going to work on scholarships, and that will be applying to scholarships and doing a peer reviews of our final project. And then week 5 is our presentations. And we actually apply to scholarships. Everyone is going to apply to a scholarship. So here are the assignments. Resume of a graduate, that's going to do on the 30th. Everything's due at 11:59 p.m. So just get it in that day, okay? Not 1 minute late. Get the confetti. You get $8 for that. College search, you get $8 for that. Applying to Evergreen, $8. Peer review of your partner's final project, $8.50, because we want to support each other. Your final project, that is, we're working on this for a few weeks. That's why it's worth more money. It's worth $18. And applying for scholarships, that is worth $12, because again, we do that for a while. Okay, resume of a graduate. That's the assignment we're going to go over today. So students will create a functional resume based on what they think they will have accomplished by the time they graduate from high school. Resumes should be 1 page in length and follow a standard template. Under the experience, students need to list what they have accomplished in that position, not just what their duties they were assigned. Remember, experience includes unpaid work. Rising seniors. This resume needs to include a strong reflection of work already done and a plan for what will be accomplished during senior year. Then we have our college search. Students will research at least 3 colleges and create a Google slide for each of the college. Each slide should include, and there are specifics about what it's going to include. Rising seniors, you got to pick 3 universities or 4-year colleges that you plan to apply for, and then you do include everything in the slide plus this additional information, because you're going to be actually applying to these schools. Like, we got to get on that. They might even be open. We might even be applying now. And then the bridge students, just provide us an in-depth overview of the college that you're attending. So you can read the directions there. Applying for Evergreen. So George Castro from Admissions at Evergreen will lead students through the Evergreen application. This assignment will spread out over 2 weeks. The first week, students will go to this link here and start their application. The next week, they'll write a 300 to 500 word essay in response to the prompt. How has your experience prepared you to attend the Evergreen State College? Students will be able to write this essay during class time. So I'm going to give you time to write that in the essay. The rising seniors, this can count as one of your college applications that you have to do for us. But even your college application, this will be reviewed for my rising seniors. They're actually going to evaluate you and make you an offer to attend Evergreen or not. But you're not compelled in any way, shape, or form. There is no pressure to actually attend Evergreen. It's just you have something in your back pocket, right? I got admitted to Evergreen. That might be my first choice. That might not be my first choice, but at least I've got one admissions. It's like a win, right? You know, we're gonna start out this whole college thing with a win. And then there's, again, specific instructions for the bridge students. Applying for scholarships. Students should identify 6 scholarships that they'd like to apply for and create a Google slide for each scholarship. And the information right there for what you need for that scholarship. Again, you're going to actually apply to one of those scholarships and you're going to put proof on a slide. And here's the specific directions for the seniors and bridge students. Everything is detailed in the syllabus. So if you don't know what the assignment is, what am I supposed to do here? Just look on the syllabus. It'll be right there. Okay, final project. Students will create a final project that reflects who they are and must tell a story that reflects the student's character or what has helped to shape it. It should give a good understanding of the student's experiences, what is important to the student, and how the student puts action to belief. These projects can be done in one of the following mediums. An essay. You can just write an essay. It's probably the easiest one, in my opinion. 400 to 600 words is the length I'm looking for. So that's not that long. A blog post. So, you know, do a video, talk to camera. No more than 3 minutes. You could do like a movie or video or animation kind of thing, something scripted, something with drawings, like slideshow kind of drawing thing with music. Again, no more than 3 minutes. You could do a poster board, either a virtual or a physical one. You'll be going over poster boards more in Amber's class, and I can go over those in detail. I'm going to give you guys examples of all of these things. But sometimes a poster board can be a great way of giving information, including visual information and written word. Or do a live speech. Again, no more than 3 minutes. So if you want to do a live presentation to us, you can do that too. Okay. Rising seniors. You're just doing an essay. There's no choice. That is creativity stuff. You guys are writing me an essay because you're using that one. Lynn asked, where's Amber and Ben? Amber and Ben aren't here today because they're not teaching today. So you will mostly see them in class time. So you'll see them tomorrow, one of them tomorrow. And the final project peer review. In class, we're going to exchange draft versions of your project with a partner and provide structured feedback using the rubric provided in class. So that's our syllabus. Do we have any questions of the syllabus? Any questions about what I expect out of students or about kind of the assignments in general?
How do I get to see the syllabus?
Eli, as soon as we get you into Canvas, that's when you'll get to see the syllabus. And actually the link I have in Canvas isn't even working. So your first assignment, if you are already in Canvas, you can complete this first assignment, which is you can click Start Assignment here, and you can put in here, I have read and understand the syllabus. And then submit the assignment. Confetti. So Corbin, can you not get is the link that doesn't work or you can't get into the assignment? Yeah, the link I have here, I'm going to fix it during the break. It's not working. So I'm going to fix it and get that in there so you guys can actually download it and view it. But you can go ahead if you're already in, you can do this thing. If not, as soon as you get in later on, it'll be very easy for you to accept this assignment. So that's your first assignment. Everyone should have this one turned in on time and get the confetti and feel good about themselves. We like to start with a W, right? Always start with a W? Yeah. Okay. So we're going to... So today's module, syllabus overview, which we did. Hopefully you guys are starting to learn how to use Canvas. For those of you who can get in, I realize like over half of you can't. It's okay. We will get this fixed. And it's not going to hurt you today. Don't worry about it. It's not a big deal. I promise. Resume of a graduate. That's our next assignment. So we'll go over the assignment in a minute, but I want to talk to you guys really fast about why we do resume building. Part of it is job skills, right? I know a lot of you already have a job or want to get a job soon. Work is really important to you. And so having a resume is that first step. For a lot of entry-level jobs, just rolling on up with a resume to hand them is a really nice touch. It is nice. A lot of jobs aren't even requiring that. If you're going to go work for McDonald's or something or Taco Bell, a lot of times it's like scan the QR code here on your phone, and then fill out this application on your phone really fast. I mean, I was in driving to Yellowstone, and we stopped in Butte, Montana. It was an interesting area. We rolled into the McDonald's or the Burger King because we needed, like, you know, caffeine and bathrooms. And a lady walks on in, says, I want to work here. They hand her an app. She takes like 10 minutes filling it out. Another lady comes and sits down. They talk for like 5 minutes, all while we're waiting for our food and everyone to use the bathroom. And then they offer her the job right on the spot. She takes it. They pull money out of the register and give it to her as like a bonus for signing up. And they hand her like a free sandwich too. So at this point, getting those really entry-level fast food jobs seem pretty easy to me. I don't know, but that's what I'm seeing. I'm hearing a lot of people getting hired very quickly. So if you guys are looking for those kinds of minimum wage jobs, they seem to be pretty plentiful right now. Now, can you make a living off that? Can you pay rent off that? Can you, all those other things? Yeah, that's a lot harder to do, right? Renting an apartment while working minimum wage, it can be hard. So the resume is there to help stand you apart, to help you get that better job. A resume often get asked for in part of your senior portfolio. And resumes, so for my rising seniors, this resume might be something that you need to use and submit for your senior portfolio for graduation. And a lot of colleges, not everyone, but many colleges will ask for a copy of your resume, as will some scholarships. So it's good for a bunch of different things. But we're specifically looking for our resumes as a goal setting tool as well. Because a lot of you some of you guys are rising freshmen. Some of you have not actually even started the 9th grade yet. You're starting this fall. Some of you have just finished your 9th grade year and you never set foot on the Shelton campus. We've had a really crazy year here. So especially for your younger people, we're going to take this resume as something that we're going to goal set for. Things that maybe you hope to have accomplished by the time you're done with your senior year of high school. Maybe the GPA that you want to have, or the clubs that you were hoping to run, some events, some volunteer work that you're hoping to do, a after-school job that you were hoping to do. I did see the chat and about what age you can go work at. I believe it's 15, and that you can do like farm jobs younger, is my understanding. But maybe one of the success coaches could look that up for us and chime in or something. So do we have any questions about why in this leadership and college prep class we're doing a resume? Okay, cool. Then I am going to pull up a really good professional resume. So this is not my resume. I will show you guys my resume here in a hot minute. This is a resume written by a friend of mine. We went through the Masters in Public Administration program together. And some of you have even met Sanyu. She's come and done some workshops for us. Sanyu works in HR. She's talent acquisition. So she hires people. That's her main job, is to go out and recruit and hire people. So at the very top of her resume, and this is very important, is her contact information, her name, her address, her email, and her phone number. And part of the reason people include their address, I mean, it's traditional. There's an idea that they could want to mail you something, but I think also people use it to kind of figure out where you're coming from, because some employers want somebody local, right? And they don't want someone who has to move across the country, across the state. So maybe if you think your address might hurt you, maybe if you live in an area and you know if people read that in your area, they're going to think something about you. Or maybe if you're applying for a job and you don't want them to realize that you're applying from out of the area or something, you could possibly leave your street address off. I don't think that you would get dinged for that. You can definitely want to include your email and your phone number. That's your best number to get a hold of you, like your cell. And some people will include things like links to their LinkedIn or social media or something like that. It depends a lot on what's on your social media or your LinkedIn, how good it is, and where you're applying to. So a more traditional employer might not think that's very impressive, whereas a more trendy employer, more younger and more innovative employee setting might like that a lot. So Burger King might not be impressed, but maybe a startup would be. Just depends. Garrett says it's 14 with some exceptions, like a farm or family business, but you can only work certain hours, I believe, based on your age. And there's a link there. So if you're wondering, there's the link. Okay, so she's got her information. Then she's got talent acquisition, because even though her job title is something like recruitment supervisor or HR manager or something like that, talent acquisition speaks to what she is. She's got some nice catchphrases right here about what she really feels like her abilities are. And these may have been taken from a profile or something that she's done. You guys will work on like some of those things in workshops, but there's things like strength finders and stuff that will have keywords in there. So agility, organizational agility, that's actually, agility is a project management term. Business acronym, understanding business. You know, these are all different kinds of phrase of aspects that Sanyu has that she wants to highlight to her employer. Also, so that if the company is using like a program that searches through the resumes for certain keywords, she's got those keywords right here. Okay, then she's got this nice blurb here about like what she does, core competencies, like what she's really good at. These are the areas that she's an expert at. Then she goes in with her education, and then she goes in with her experience. She has the name of her employer, what her job title was, a brief description of the job, and then she puts down what she contributed, what she did for the company. So it wasn't like her duties. A list of duties would be things like created job postings, advertised out for different positions, reviewed resumes, right? Like a list of like the different tasks that she's supposed to do. Sanyu doesn't do that. That's kind of a lower level version. The next level, the mind level, is to focus on what she actually accomplished, what she did good for the company. So she led the successful recruitment of 6 executive level positions, efficiently built long-term pipelines, recrafted recruitment and selection, led a productive recruitment effort. So all of these things that she accomplished and she did, not a list of duties. I read through, you know, read through resumes and whatever. This is like the big things that like, hey, wow, kudos to you, Sanyu. You got those things done. She lists out through here. And then she does have some of her volunteer experience. She volunteers at the King County Jail. That's pretty cool of you to do that. I know that you're community minded and care about sorry, different things because you listed that there. Good for you. Okay. So Lynn says, bless you. So you may have noticed that Sonia's resume is 2 pages long. The reason for that is Sonia's been working for quite a while. If you can see, this job out here was from 2009. So the rule of thumb is you want your resume to be 1 page for every 10 years of work experience you have. I will tell you, as a person who hires folks, when I get a resume and it's 4 pages long of just like lots of white space from somebody who is still in college and has like had 1 job, I'm not impressed. I don't want to read it and I don't want to interview them. I'm more likely to toss it out. I want to know that you can be concise. I want to know that you can deliver me the information I need and you can get it to me in the amount of time I have for you. I've got 15 resumes to read through. That's what HR already honed down for me. I don't want to be spending my time reading through 4 pages of you just kind of fluffing yourself up there. Give me 1 page. Make it good. Does that make sense to you guys? Do we have any questions about this? Yes, Krillin, the resume that we're going to post, the assignment is what you think you will have accomplished when you graduate. So, you know, you might start out and you might not have a lot on there. And then later on, so you can start adding stuff in there. Well, I think I'll have a job. Or I think that I'm going to, you know, do the Upper Bound program. I think that I'm going to organize field trips. I think that I'm going to organize a food drive for my high school, or, you know, be the president of the ASB. Whatever it is that you're hoping to accomplish, whatever your goals are. Not just like, oh, that'd be kind of cool, whatever, throwing it out there. These are concrete goals. We're going to look back at this and when you graduate and see what you accomplished on here and what changed and why those goals changed, if they did change. That's Sonia's. I'll show you guys mine. I think Sonia's is better. I don't have the blurb that she does about myself, and I probably should have that. My skills are way down here at the bottom. Interpret, writing, research and writing, policy analysis, white papers, action memos, etc., dependable time management, project management, traditional and lean, effective communication skills, conflict resolution, collaborative. So I have like skills that I have, right? And they're buried down here at the bottom. I have, you know, different jobs that I've had for different years. But again, these are what I was talking about. These are my duties, right? Interpret, understand, understood and compiled with federal guidelines, coordinated visits with research facilities. You know, this is a list of all of those things in my job description. These aren't what I accomplished in these positions. You know, I do have a breakdown like what I did in my education, which I think is good. And those are kind of like, these are things that I accomplished. So that was more that next level thing, right? I wrote an Upper Bound Veterans Grant. I conducted a research study. I developed a workshop. I researched and wrote literature review. I developed and presented funding analysis. So those are things that I accomplished in my master's program. Work history. So these, again, these are my duties. These aren't my accomplishments. My accomplishments would be like, ran a successful summer program. My accomplishments could be graduated 15 seniors, 90 of which went on to higher education, right? Those would be my goals. Those would be things that I could accomplish and talk about. Does that make sense at all to you guys? So I'm giving you 2 different examples. Mine's not crap. Mine is fine. right? It's that kind of like, what are those, like the brain ones, the memes with the brains, you know, that it goes like galaxy brain or whatever. Sanyu's is the galaxy brain. Sanyu's is where you want to be. Her style is more narrative. Her style is inviting you to read it. Her font is bigger. And she goes down to like what she really accomplished in those positions. It gets people excited. Mine is cleanly laid out. Nice use of bullet points. The spelling and everything is correct. And it tells you what I did, but it's not that light up one like San uses. Does that make sense? Do you guys, are we understanding the difference here at all? I hope. And, you know, when you're going out for your entry-level jobs, certain resumes are fine. They're happy that you even have a resume. But as we get higher and higher in our careers, we want our resumes to go up with us. Another thing, resumes are often called CVs, curriculum vitae, or life's work. And so you might see on a job posting, especially for higher levels, that they're asking for your CV, your life's work. Right? They're slightly different, and we can look at those things later if we wanted to, but I just want to throw that term out there for you. All right, so those are two basics of resumes. I hope that was helpful for you guys. The next thing I want you guys to do is either log into Microsoft Office or go into Google Docs. Does anyone, put in the chat, is anyone using Office and Word instead of Google for your documents? Lynn is, okay. Anyone else? Okay, I'll show you guys both then. So you open your docs. You guys can follow along. This is something you should be doing right now. Do this while I'm talking to you. Open docs either in Word or in Google. Type in the search for and the templates resume. You will see a couple of different resumes popping up here. Oh, no, I want the templates. Where are the resumes on here? Oh, they're not showing up for me. That's all annoying. I don't have my search either. Oh, here they are, resumes. Okay. So these are the resumes that I'm finding in Google. They're all fine. So, you know, you can see here, this one has a lot of white space, which is nice if you don't have a lot to put on there. You know, when you want things to have white space and places for you to kind of eyes to rest, this one's kind of nice because it breaks out those skills and stuff onto the side. And then I do like the look of this one here, the modern writer. I think that's got kind of a nice jazzy look to it. But I'm going to grab the serif one. You can grab whatever template you want to. And what I like about this one is it has a pop out on the side here for your skills, kind of awards, languages, like whatever it is that you want to put on here, right? You can have one for your GPA and like include that you were honor roll or whatever. Okay. So this is where you can just pick out a template you want to out of Google. I'm going to pull up Word real fast. File, new, search online templates, resume. Word has a lot more. Word likes to have things that you can put in with your photo on it, which is could be nice. This one modern chronological resume. Just kind of your base one right here. You guys can see what it looks like here. You know, you have your blur. It's very much like Sonya's, right? Experience, your education, skills, activities, right? Perfectly good resume. That's nice. That will work everywhere you go to. But if you are hiring for some place that's more innovative, maybe you are hiring at kind of a trendier company or a company that prides himself on being more innovative or younger or whatever. And so you might enjoy something more stylistic like this, especially if you're applying for a job that's about style, right? If you're applying to be a graphic organizer or something, having a really pretty and interactive resume like this could be really useful. If you're applying for a job that, again, that uses more creativity, or that is more innovative, if you're like a software startup or something like that. Lynn asks a good question. Wait, do you have to write your resume for every job application? I customize it to every job I apply to, yes. I'll take stuff off or I'll move stuff around in order so that I'm highlighting quickly those job skills that they're telling me that they want, and they can see it easily on my resume. So you can go over here and pick one of these. You can pick something funky and cool. You can pick, you know, there's lots of different resumes here. Some really pretty resumes. And sometimes having those more form is nice when you don't have a whole lot to put in your resume. But I will remind you that the resume that Sonia used was not a big graphical thing like this. Sonia used something a lot more concise, something a lot more like this one right here. So whatever it is that you're doing, pick your template. And we're going to get started on your resume. Okay. We will be breaking up into small groups in a few more minutes, and these small groups are going to be with your success coaches, and then Caroline and I can pop in. So Caroline, could you make 4 breakout rooms?
Yeah, 4 breakout rooms.
Yeah.
So
Can you have a breakout room with all the
seniors,
Yeah.
rising seniors.
Yeah. And then we can put everyone else in with their success coach if that works out evenly. If it doesn't, we can randomize everyone who's left. Does that make
Cool.
sense? So we can put some small groups and you guys can work with somebody there. We can play music in there. You know, like I said, the Spotify study stuff works really well in my opinion. So in your resume, you're going to put down your name. And then I can put down like a blurb about myself. So I could put down that I have a honor roll student with 3.5 GPA. Or I could put down like things that I'm interested in or what kind of I'm billing myself as, like talent acquisitions. That could be office manager or office organizer, right? I could put down some words that I've gotten from that I use to describe myself, like innovative, you know, however you want to do, that. And then your experience, again, this can be volunteer stuff. So maybe I think that I'm going to go work for Adopt-a-Pet because I really love animals. Maybe I even want to be a vet, right? And so I'm going to put down adopt a pet, Shelton, and I am a shelter volunteer. Okay. And I'm going to start this, and I think I can start this year. So I'm going to start this October of 2021 to present. Okay, because I'm going to do this for a while. And weekly volunteer, or maybe I'll say volunteers for 5 hours a week every Saturday. Runs adoption events. Advertised for and had 400 visitors to 12 adoption events. Okay. So, you know, I've advertised, I had 400 visitors come to 12 adoption events, adopted out 150 dogs to forever families. Maybe that's my goal, right? Maybe that's something that I think that I'm going to be able to accomplish. And so I could put that in here. Maybe there's something on here that I've already done. Maybe I've been a member of the Girl Scouts since I was in 2nd grade. I do cookie sales. And I've been big on cookie sales. And so I know money management, I know talking to the public, outreaching, and I can put all of that on here because those are some job skills that I've learned, right? Maybe I've worked at my dad's business and helped him out. Whatever it is that you've already accomplished can go on here. Your education, you know, Shelton High School, Shelton degree, college grad or high school graduate. And you can put down like your GPA on here, or if there's an area of study, or if you're hoping that by the time you're done, you'll have your AA degree, put that on here. If you're hoping that by the time you're done, you'll have completed the medical pathway and that you'll be a CNA or whatever, you could put that on here. If you think that you're going to have any certifications, you could change awards to be certifications and put down things like Microsoft Office certified, right? Or CNA certified, or whatever it is that you're hoping to accomplish. Skills, put down, you know, you saw some skills that I had, you saw some skills that Sean you had, and your success coaches can help you with that. So do we have any questions about how we're supposed to do this assignment? Do we have any questions about, do we have any questions at all, guys? This is the time to ask your questions. Okay, well, we're going to go in the breakout rooms. You're going to be with your success coaches. We will have an hour. We can do this until 1 o'clock. At 1 o'clock, we are going to break for lunch. You get an hour for lunch, and when we come back, we're going to move into the next portion of this assignment, or of the day. The next things we have to look at. Okay. Do we have any? Okay, so let's open those breakout rooms and let's get an hour done and maybe even see if you guys can get this assignment done in an hour. Hey, Emily, can you join your breakout room? Hey, Allie. Allie, are you here? Hey, Chrissy, I'm going to put you in a breakout room, okay?
Okay. Can you put me with the one I was with?
Oh, you're going to go in with.
Caroline.
She's got it. She's good. She's done. Hi, Natalie. Do you know what group you were in? Okay, I'm gonna move you.
Yeah, you guys are good to go to lunch. You guys should be back by 2. Elizabeth? I can't hear you.
Yes.
I let my students go to lunch right now, if that's okay.
Well, okay. You did it.
Sorry. It's 1 o'clock, so I was like, they're
Yeah, I
probably
was
hungry.
gonna bring us together and then dismiss us together, but okay.
Yeah, sorry about that. I didn't see no message or anything. I was like, what's going on? But yeah, they
I'm
did
sorry,
great
I
though.
didn't either.
That's okay. So, yeah, if you guys want to just go to lunch, we're back here at 2 o'clock. You should have lunches that we sent you guys. So please have some of that, have a piece of fruit. And if you want to hang out here, you're welcome to talk about anything, socialize with each other, whatever, or just take a break, however you want to do it.
See you guys in a bit.
Yes, ma'am. Peace.
That's okay. We're on lunch right now. We're just on lunch until 1. You're welcome to hang out here and socialize or talk to your success coach or talk to me. You can all tell me that I'm a really bad mom and side with my children about all the drama. Or just take a break, take a nap, whatever you want to. But as long as we're back here at 2 o'clock.
All right. Have a good lunch, everyone.
It's being recorded. Ollie!
Just unpause the recording. Okay. So does anyone know what generally can go into an application package? How you apply?
Can't you?
Yeah, go to the business or contact them the way that it says in the listing. Miguel, I'm only 15. I don't know. Okay. So a lot of times what you'll end up doing is a lot of companies will have an application that you fill out. And so you'll fill out that application, maybe as an online form, or maybe it's a good old paper doc. Sometimes they'll just say, send me your resume. So we had this office assistant job that Xavier's doing for us. And I just put a couple posts on Facebook and Instagram and sent out messages and said, if you're interested, email Juana, and gave Juana's email address, right? And so Xavier should have sent it. I don't know what he did exactly, but a person who's interested in that job should send in a copy of their resume and a cover letter. And then the email will say, hello, my name is blah, 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 and I'm interested in the position, blah, blah, blah. Attached, please find my cover letter and resume. And if they have an application that you can fill out the application as well. So it's kind of like a cold style. So let's look at some jobs. So this is good old state of Washington job opportunities. It's careers.wa.gov. If any of you guys ever want to hunt here, I like this site. There's, Indeed and Monster and all kinds of stuff. But what I like about this site is it's very uniform and it's easy to apply to. So it's great for examples for showing you guys because everything in here is very clean and the system works pretty well. Okay, so you can filter these jobs. You can filter by department. If there's a certain, you want to work for maybe fish and wildlife. Okay. And you can search for different kinds of features in here. You could sort it by the low salary or sort it by high salary. So say you
I don't know if we're supposed to be, but we can't see what you're doing.
Oh, thank you for telling me.
Mm-hmm.
So this is careers.wa.gov. And they have filters here, so you can filter like by the department that you're interested in, and you can filter by like how much money you want to make, all kinds of stuff. So you can filter by location as well. So let's say you were really interested in being a fish hatchery technician. You want to go work in a hatchery, okay? And this is a non-permanent position, okay? So this is going to be, you're going to work for maybe work for like a season or something. Who knows? I always scroll down first to this thing. This one it's the qualifications. So I always scroll first to qualifications. That's okay if you have an appointment, go. But the reason I go to the qualifications first is because I want to see if I'm even wasting my time by looking at this application. And a key for applying for jobs, I read a statistic, and it's like women and people of color are more likely to only apply for jobs that they meet all of the qualifications for. Whereas white men tend to apply to jobs where they reach at least like 60% of the qualifications for it. And so always in my head, I'm like, apply like you're a white guy. Okay, apply like you're a white guy. So look at your job applications and think, well, could I, change or something? So graduation from high school, okay. And then they want to know about basic fish culture techniques, basic computer skills, Maybe I don't have this fish culture techniques, but I can go do some reading and stuff on that and figure out something and, see where I can go there. So, apply for it anyways is my kind of thought process for this. So then I'm like, okay, well, I know I qualify for this job, and I'm interested in it. So I'll go back up here and I'll read more about it. And again, the really fun thing about the state jobs is that they are this format, right? So you can read a lot in here. So I can see the mission right here. The Washington Department of Fish and Wildlife is dedicated to protecting native fish and wildlife and providing sustainable fishing, hunting, and wildlife viewing opportunities for millions of residents and visitors. That's their mission. That's what's important to this organization. So when I'm applying, when I'm crafting my cover letter, when I'm doing everything, I want to focus on that mission. Keep that in mind for myself. Like Caroline was saying, researching the organizations you're applying for. I can, Google and go onto their homepage and go to the About section on there and find out more about fish and wildlife and what's important to them. Do you want to make a difference in making a positive impact on the environment? So in my cover letter, I should make sure to tell them that I am passionate and dedicated to making a difference and that I care an awful lot about the environment, the natural world, and making sure we have resources for the next generation of Washingtonians to enjoy, right? Great team. Okay, so I gotta make sure that I tell them I'm a team player. That's gonna be something that's important to them. So I'm gonna make sure in my cover letter I talk about working with teams to make differences. Okay, so then I read this. Positive can-do attitude. Okay, I gotta make sure I tell them how positive I am then. There's all these little clues in here about what I should be looking for and what these guys want out of me. And so I got to make sure that to get that interview that I tell them before I even get that interview that I have these things, that I'm their person. I'm the one they want. Reading through all of this, making sure then in my cover letter that I can talk about these things, that I can tell them how I can totally handle all these abilities. I can totally lift 45 pounds. That's not a problem at all for me. I'm buff. So these are the qualities. So then you can go back down about the workday, what your situations are supposed to be like, what they want out of you. So then to apply, so here's the information: preferred, desired. You must complete your profile and attach the following for your profile at the completing the online application: 3 professional references. So that's what they want. So I would hit this apply button. I would know that those are the things they want in there. But we value skills, professionalism, accountability, empathy, integrity, service, and respect. And so you want to be able to talk in your letter and your cover letter and your resume, demonstrate those, not just say I am respectful, but tell a story so that they know that's what you're about. Benefits, always good to look at your benefits. And then questions. So this is a really important question. There will often be in part of the application or something these supplemental questions, right? And I'll have a lot of people give me very short answers or say things like, see the resume. I might let a little bit of that slide depending on everything else. But really, if I've got a person who, instead of filling out the form that they're told to fill out, and it specifically says, don't say see resume, and they just write on there see resume when I ask for their experience with something, I'm not going to interview them. I'm not going to hire them because they already told me that they're a person who can't follow directions, values their time more than they value what the job is asking them to do, and will supplement their own what they want to do over what the team needs from them. So they're not somebody that I want to hire. And those are all things to kind of consider when you're applying for jobs, right? So then these are the outlined questions. Are you currently a permanent employee? This would include seasonal carrier appointments. Are you able to follow COVID-19 safety procedures? Do you have a valid Washington State driver's license? How did you learn about this? And have you included your professional references? So I would apply for that job like this. Do you guys understand that at all? Does that make sense to you guys at all? Do you have any questions about that? I'm going to show you another job here that is is pretty interesting. Unless, of course, because I could see it 10 minutes ago, now I can't see it at all. Are you really going to do that to me? I literally had this job up like 10 minutes ago. Okay, this is it. So the Liquor Control Board and Cannabis Control Board, they have a cool job posting that is actually designed for students between the age of 17 and a half to 19 years old. And it's $15 an hour on call. And it is a position, basically you go in and you try and buy tobacco products, or you try and buy cannabis or alcohol. And so the qualifications, you must be in this age range, pass a background check, drug and alcohol test. So you have to be able to go in there and take responsibility for how long you're going to take and how quickly you can go in. So it's a job, right? And there's this layout of qualifications, what they're looking for in a person. They're telling you ideal candidate. So you need to tell them that you have this, right? And so your job would be to go in and try and buy cigarettes and stuff underage. And then again, there's these questions. Wow. Have you had illegal possession of drugs, alcohol, or tobacco? That's a question to ask. Okay. So, those are some careers to look up. Those are ways of looking at job postings. I want you guys to think of job postings. Okay. So you've read through the job posting, you got your resume out, and you want to do a cover letter. Can anyone tell me what a cover letter is? Anybody know what a cover letter is? Have anyone written a cover letter ever? Okay. Well, Allie has. What have you written one for, Allie? Do you want to tell us about it?
Yeah, sure. I wrote one for Domino's downtown, which is where I currently work. And pretty much you just have to tell them, it's pretty much taking a resume and putting it into a letter kind of showing that you can put yourself into like a summary pretty much. And just like it's really formal. And it's usually about a paragraph long.
I think it depends on the job on how long it is, but paragraph can be an excellent length, especially for a job like Domino's, where you're not expected to have a whole lot of work experience, right? You're right about putting it into a narrative, taking your resume and put it into a narrative. You can think of it almost like putting it into a story, or telling a story to give credence. Well, I am advanced use of Microsoft Office. Okay, but in my cover letter, I'm going to tell you a story about that so I can demonstrate that I have advanced use of Microsoft Office. Does that make sense? So here's an example of a cover letter from Indeed. It is a short and sweet one. If you can figure out the name of the person who will be hiring or reviewing things, that's great. Everyone loves to get their name on mail. First sentence is always like, I am applying for this position. And then you can say why you're qualified. Like that's the first paragraph is always like what I'm applying for and why I'm a great candidate for that job. So this person's like, I have an extensive background in education, well equipped to provide students with guidance through their college career. Passion. My passion is for education, makes me confident. So if I was going for fish and wildlife, it's my dedication to the natural world in Washington, or the dedication or my passion about preserving our resources. All of those, I think fish are super neat. But they're telling a story. They're talking about your values and what's important to you. So that's a pretty good sentiment you always want to have. And that I believe that people should get hot, fresh pizza when they call and order a hot, fresh pizza. And I think that serving people, I feel really strongly about strong customer service and getting people pizza and wings and cheesy bread. So during my tenure with academic, they're talking about like an experience. Okay, while I was working here, I did this. I was responsible for these things, and this is the way that I made things better. They're outlined. They're like, oh, I'm a team player. Put the needs of others first. Okay, so it's just telling me the values of this person. This person believes in like supporting each other. That's the cover letter. So you're hoping that this cover letter is interesting enough to get somebody to call you up for an interview, right? It's kind of like your profile on a dating app. So it should be helpful for, the idea is to like tantalize people enough to want to talk to you, to have that conversation so you can sell yourself in the in that setting. Caroline, were you able to find yours?
Yeah, actually, I was just reading through it right now.
Do you feel comfortable sharing it with people? Because I thought it was really good.
Yeah, I can go ahead and share that.
Okay.
All right, let me share my screen. Okay, so can you guys see my screen?
Uh-huh.
Okay, so this is my cover letter. I kind of just followed a template on Word, and I honestly kind of did this cover letter last minute. Don't recommend. So I have my name and like my info, kind of like what you have on your resume. And I made it clear like to the hiring director, and I put the date on there, dear hiring director. What I've learned is you don't want to really put to whom it may concern, because I feel like that's just too basic, is what I feel. So if you know who this is for, always make it like towards that. Dear hiring supervisor, hiring manager, director, or whoever's gonna read the application if you know. So did you want me to read my whole application to everyone?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. So, dear hiring director, I am eagerly applying for your recent educational advisor position with the Upward Bound Shelton program. I believe in the achievement and capacity of all high school students who are seeking to continue into higher education despite the challenges they may face. particularly, however, for those who come from low-income backgrounds and are the first in their family to achieve such success. I also believe that fostering a communal environment will empower individuals, and I have experienced firsthand the inspirational effects one may have on youth. So on this first paragraph, I kind of focus like my knowledge on like the summary of the job posting is what I did. And then in the second small paragraph, I go into like my experience. So though Spanish was my first language, I am fluent in English and Spanish. I consider myself extremely competent to deliver the duties expected in your program, and I hope that an opportunity may present itself to showcase this. I received my Bachelor of Arts degree from Evergreen in June and strongly believe the pedagogical philosophy of critical research and analysis I absorbed will help me create transformative relationships with students, families, and the community that will help promote educational success. I consider it important to work collaboratively, but it is also vital to work independently to develop and prioritize one's thoughts when creating and researching events for students with regard to their future. I volunteered as a mentor in your program during my spring 2020 quarter at the Evergreen State College and witnessed that through the midst of this pandemic, the program found a way to keep students aware of the resources available to them. I witnessed the love and support there is to help students succeed and continue achieving their goals. I was and am inspired. Having the opportunity as a mentor to be a part of this was grand, and I would be delighted to have the chance to work with a team like yours. I look forward to hearing from you soon, and thank you for your consideration. Sincerely, and I put my name. I think I was supposed to sign that, and I didn't sign it, so now I feel bad. But this was my cover letter. Kind of going over, like summarizing from my point of view, like what I'm capable of due to the job description, my experience, my work, my skills in a way. And also, if you're trying to apply somewhere where like you've already had like some volunteer work or some sort of experience with, it's always also good, I think, to like bring it up just so like you make them aware, like, hey, I kind of have an idea what's going on, what's happening, what I've done, and yeah, so this is my cover letter. Does anyone have any questions? Elizabeth, do you want to add anything?
It was good. I mean, I read her cover letter and I'm like, ooh, I really hope she interviews well because I want to hire her. That's literally it.
I hope I interviewed well.
That was really good.
Thanks, Tabitha.
Yeah.
Interviews make me nervous. Yeah. I don't know, are there any questions on here? Do you want me to stop share, Elizabeth? Or... Okay.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to get IT to fix some stuff, and they're like, "Oh, I think the problem with Isaac and his account is that he's a duplicate. Look, there's two of them. They just have different birthdays. Isaac, Elijah. No, they're brothers. Don't delete them. They're not duplicates." I don't know. That's probably something you poor guys have to deal with a lot. Like, no, they're not duplicates. Stop it. They're brothers. So that we're just trying to get everything taken care of for you guys. We're getting everyone logged in. Chrissy, are you here? Okay. Yeah, Chrissy, if you can get that link and turn in that app really soon, that would be great. We're trying to get you fixed.
Yeah, I made a new account and stuff, and it just says that I need somebody to like, I've just finished everything like earlier. I made a new account and stuff. And
Okay, I'll look into it in just a second here. Yeah, so that's why I was kind of distracted there. I apologize, y'all. We're just trying to get you taken care of. So Caroline turned in a great one. You know, some of the other people that applied, there was a woman with a PhD who I was not interested at all in interviewing her because her cover letter was like 3 sentences long and it wasn't even customized to the job. It's like, what are you even applying for? what was I just like something you had to apply to keep your unemployment benefits, which I get that. And I'm not in any way upset about that, but I don't want to interview you when you send me something like that. I have no interest in you. One woman sent in one, and it said, you may be wondering why I'm turning in, why I'm writing this letter instead of chowing down on turkey, because it was like Thanksgiving when she wrote the letter. She said, I just saw your job posting and I was so incredibly excited. This is like my dream job. And so her enthusiasm, her excitement over this job really affected me. And I wanted to interview her. I had high hopes for her. She's not in the interview had the same thing that she had in that cover letter. But those are the things that like I look for. Now, I'm a people-focused person, right? If anyone's ever had me explain a math problem to you, like everything is down to relationships and people. So a cover letter that's formal, that uses formal language, like doesn't use contractions, use full words, you know, is formal like that, but is engaging and personal, tells me a story about how like this is meaningful for them and gives me a sense of who they are as a person. That is something that I'm going to be drawn to. That might put off other people. I don't know. Has anyone else been on the hiring committee before? Nobody?
I have actually, but it was for a restaurant.
Well, tell us about your experience hiring somebody. What were you looking for? Did you get cover letters? Did you care about resumes?
We did not care about cover letters, just their resumes. And we went a lot off of their references and their personality during the interview because it was for a server position. And as a server, having that type of personality and asking them like their critical thinking skills and what would they do in certain types of situations and how they interact with people. So knowing how they operate on a day-to-day basis was more important for us, and checking their references. Yeah, I hope that makes sense.
Yeah,
I didn't
it does.
fully
Yeah.
think about my answer.
Yeah, I've been on a few hiring committees, especially within the residential dining, basically in the dorms. Basically, I used to work in the dorms as a senior resident assistant. I was working with the resident directors to hire, you know, a new staff. And a lot of the resumes that came in, they looked nice, but when it came to the interview, and thinking about like how do we want, what type of a staff do we want, and we want them to be able to connect with our residents, especially incoming freshmen. There is this guy that his resume was amazing, his cover letter was great, but he didn't seem like he would connect. And he just looked super like serious. He just looked like dull. Just like there's no personality, nothing. And we didn't think he would be perfect for, I think it was a resident director position for the dorms. And so we didn't hire him. We hired somebody else that had more experience working with students in the housing area, that was more involved in their community and so on. But yeah.
Yeah, so your resume, your cover letter, that's to get you in the door. The interviews to get you the job. You know, extroverts are often given an advantage in an interview section. And that doesn't mean they're necessarily going to do a better job, but just like Geraldo was saying, you know, this person came in, he had a really strong resume, everything was written was really good, but he just seemed dull and too serious. And so, but you don't want to come in like you don't care. I'm so lazy, whatever. I don't even know what the job posting is. I'm not even really awake. Hey, here's my latte. I had a friend who was a hiring manager, and a woman walked in wearing rain boots. And my friend did not even want to hire, we didn't want to end the interview right there. She's like, how dare she just come in there wearing rain boots? That's just ridiculous. You know, you need to put on professional clothing. So it depends about remember I talked about like sometimes you need a job and you just need a job. And sometimes you're really fortunate to be in a position where you can be kind of picky about your job and find a job that's going to be a good fit for you. So different companies are looking for different things. And they'll weigh your stuff in different ways. And it's about finding a good fit for you. Does that make sense to you guys? Do you have any questions about this or anything that you want to add? All right, well, I want to talk to you a little bit about how this relates back to college, right? So like I said, you know, when you're applying to college, and we'll do this in a little bit, like in a couple of weeks, we'll actually do this ourselves. When you're applying to a college, to a university, you're going to get an application, just like you would get an application for a job, right? And you're going to fill it out, contact information, just like the contact information you put on your job application. And it will ask you like, well, what classes are you currently taking right now? And you'll put those in there, just like you put in all your current jobs into your application for work. So filling out a work application and filling out a college application are really similar skill sets. And then you attach a personal statement. And sometimes there'll be a specific prompt that you're writing to, and sometimes not. And that's just like the cover letter that you use, right? You're going to talk about in that personal statement why you'd be a good fit at the school and give them a sense of who you are, get them interested in you, get them to want you to bring you in. And at a lot of schools, that'll be it. At some schools, they'll just look, they'll just look at your transcript, which is kind of like your resume in a way, right? They're just going to look at your transcript and they're going to check your GPA and make sure you take the right classes. And if your GPA is over a 3.0, they're going to take you in. You're automatically accepted. If you have the right classes, you took enough English, took enough math, blah, 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 and I'll help you with that. Carolyn will help you with that. But if you have a 3.0 or higher when you graduate, you're going to be automatically accepted to schools like Central Washington University, Eastern Washington University. These are good schools. I think if you have like a 3.3 or something, you'll get auto accepted into Wazoo. So a lot of schools, they just look at that GPA and make sure that you took the right classes, and they're going to let you in. And nothing else really matters. The other stuff will matter for scholarships at those schools, and it's still important, but you'll be automatically admitted. And then as you go to more elite jobs, or more elite colleges, more selective colleges, then it will get stronger and stronger. So UW is, they have a lot of kids applying. They have a lot more students applying each year than they have room to bring in. And they're more selective. So they're definitely not going to auto-admit you no matter what your GPA is. And they're going to read your essay and your whole application no matter what. So even if you're a valedictorian 4.0, you still got to care about that essay that you submitted. Now, they're going to care a lot about that GPA, and one could turn over the other. If you have a really bad essay, you have excellent GPA, that might be just fine. And if your GPA isn't so great, but you wrote a really good letter, then that letter might be enough to get you into that position, into that college that you want to go to. So that's why those personal statements, we're going to spend a lot of time on personal statements, and that's how they relate to a cover letter. They're to try and get somebody interested. Now, the more elite colleges, like if you're going to maybe a place like Stanford or MIT, those schools you have to interview for. So they'll do an interview process, and they're going to see if you fit into their culture, if you got the kind of things that they want to bring into their school. And it's not just that. Because a lot of times when you're looking for people to, you're on the hiring committee and you're hiring people to work with you, you're not just looking for the best person to do the job. You're looking at the best person for the team. So there were people that we looked at for hiring who maybe had more education or experience than Caroline did. We had people who applied with already a master's degree and who'd already worked for Upward Bound grants before. But Caroline brought in skills that those other people didn't have, skills that our department didn't have. So we had people that had master's degrees. We had people who'd worked for Upward Bound and higher ed for quite a few years. But we didn't have people with the unique skills that Caroline was bringing in. And that was what made her more important, what made her a better fit for our team and made us why we wanted to hire her specifically. And so colleges are the same way. They're going to look at like, okay, well, yes, you got this and you got this. That's great. But we're looking for somebody who's going to bring something more to our college campus. What are you bringing to our campus that we don't already have? How are you going to make an imprint on our college campus and make it so that we want you here. How are you going to make a name for yourself and bring like representation to our alma mater, right? How are you going to be adding to our community? And that's what colleges, especially those most selective, highly selective colleges like MIT, like Stanford, that's what they're looking for. So that's how all this kind of relates, and why we're spending time with you guys and talking about jobs, and why we're talking about filling out your resumes and setting goals and the things that you want to accomplish. Because when you go to those colleges, you're going to have to be able to tell them, you know, what you've already done. They want to see doers, right? They want to see people who identify problems and go out and do something about it while they're still in high school. If you are passionate about cooking and you want to be, you know, a chef or something, then they want to see that you are already out there doing something with that, right? If you want to go, you know, I have students who are like, I want to make movies. That's what I'm going to do. I want to be a director. I'm like, okay, well, can I watch one of your movies? What do you got for me? Because if you're in high school and you're passionate about making movies, you should be making movies. If you're in high school and you're passionate about food, you should be making food. Maybe you have a YouTube channel for it, or maybe you do it at a restaurant, or maybe you do it whatever, but you should be out there doing what you're passionate about and then finding ways of sharing that with the rest of your community. So there's a statement. Does anyone remember what I've said before about like what purpose is? Anyone know what purpose is? You're all asleep. I put you all to sleep. I'm sorry, guys. Well, purpose is the intersection from your passion and from your service. So how can you take something that you're passionate about and meld it into something that somebody else needs? And then whatever that intersection is, that's your purpose. That's what you're supposed to do, right? I like to talk, and people need information. And so my purpose is to give information to people. I mean, it's not quite that simple, but right. Like, so when you're doing your resumes, when you're thinking about your future, when you're planning out for high school, when you're looking at the next however many years that you have here, you want to be thinking about what you're going to do and what you're going to accomplish. And that's all going to pay dividends when you go out later in life. When you go applying for college, when you go applying for jobs, when you're trying to figure out what it is that you want to study, future you will say, high five, thanks past me. I super appreciate you doing all this work back when I needed you to, and now I'm set up, right? Does anyone else do that? Like, I leave snackies for future Elizabeth. If there's stuff at my Evergreen office, like some water and some soup, like future Elizabeth's gonna say thank you. She's gonna have lunch this day. So this is stuff that you're doing for future you. All right, hopefully that was helpful for any of you guys. I know I've lost a lot of you. Like there's a lot less kids in there were before. So for the next 20 minutes, I would love it if you guys could finish working on your resumes. We are going to be sending out more and more information about the Canvas. So keep checking your emails for Canvas information, for stuff from evergreen.edu. Once you get a login, you can just go straight to the Canvas website and log in. And we're trying to get everyone taken care of. Yeah, any questions for you guys? Last question. I'd like some feedback, so throw it up in the chat. Thumbs up, unmute, whatever you guys want to do. There was some stuff in chat. I missed it. I'm sorry, y'all. You're all being so quiet and you actually were throwing stuff in chat. I just didn't see it. Lynn, yeah, Fred Meyer's. I worked at Fred Meyer's. That's how I paid for a year of college. I worked in the apparel department at Fred Meyer's. It was a good job. I liked it. Okay, so yes, do you guys want to go into breakout rooms for 20 minutes and work on your application? or sorry, your resume, or do you want to go into, do you want to just stay here and work on your own? Small groups or not small groups to finish off your resume? Lily says not to small groups. Lynn does not care. Okay, we're gonna not go into small groups. Guys, take this 20 minutes. Let's get these finished. If you'd like your success coaches to read over something, they would be happy to. We can go into breakout rooms if you want to. If you finished yours, I highly suggest you read over it or have your success coach read over it. You want to do, you've got some time, so turn in the best possible product you can. And I'm going to mute myself now and let you guys just work. I'm going to actually, going to play some, I'll play some music. Stream some music. Okay, guys. We are going to be starting with the Success Coaches Workshop. We're into the last hour of our day. You can wrap up what you're writing on in about 3 minutes. The workshop will start. And if you guys need to take a little break right now, a little bio break, go for it. Totally understand. Do a little stretching, super important. And then the Success Coaches was something really cool.
Real quick, I just wanted to let the rising seniors that were in my breakout room. I don't know if you guys saw the chat. I direct messaged some of you. I went ahead and looked at your resume and did a couple comments. So go ahead and take a look at them and let me know if you have any questions. You can just go ahead and comment back, like responding to my comment. And yeah, other than that, your resumes look good. If any other students that were in my breakout room, rising seniors, want to share the resume with me or want any feedback, let me know. If you need me to send you my email again, also let me know. I can send that to you. Also, rising seniors, if you can send me your Gmails, because I have something to share with you guys. So I have Juana's and Caden's Gmails. I don't have the other one, the other rising seniors, so just go ahead and send it to me, please. Thanks, Allie. Awesome. Thank you.
All right, everybody, we're gonna get started with our workshop now. I think we're gonna play a fun game, so thanks for sticking with us. We'll end the day on a fun note. And I think Gerardo is gonna walk us through how to get set up with the game.
Yeah, sorry about that. I was just setting it up. So I bet a lot of you guys know this game. You guys probably have played it with your teachers at Shawn High School or in junior high or something. Kahoot. I made a trivia game for us on Kahoot. So it's a 10-question one. I love Kahoot. I feel like everybody loves and enjoys Kahoot. But we'll be doing that. I made one with 10 questions. Some of them, it's just a lot of random questions. Some will do with things within like college prep, financial stuff. But yeah, you guys will get to see it. I will send you guys the code real quick. Just give me a second. So in the 725. And if you guys do want to play like pre-made ones, we can do that as well if we finish up early with the one I made. So if you guys don't have any recommendations of what type of games you guys want to play on Kahoot, just let me know. I do have an account for this. All right, so that should be the game pin code, or yeah. Let me know if it works. I haven't really tested it out that much, but hopefully we get people in here. Let's go. All right. Yeah, if there's an anime one, we can do that. You know, I don't mind looking up whatever you guys want to do. So I got Great Lobster, Belated Sloth, Agent Swan. I also put a random nickname on this. Let's go. Yeah, I like enthusiasm, Miguel.
Yeah, that's awesome. You picked the nicknames on there?
No, it's just randomly auto generated. So
Oh, okay, cool. I was like, oh my god, those are some really cool nicknames.
I'm super creative, but I'm not that creative. Glad Camel, Great Lobster. Okay. Let's see.
Limu, Emu.
Groovy Lizard.
Okay, I gotta get on there real quick too.
Just want to make sure there's 21 participants, so we should have at least 20. Without is Elizabeth joining? Caroline? No.
Yeah, I'll join you guys. Sorry, I'm just finishing a couple things here.
Oh, you're totally fine. So we should have 20 in total. Just want to make sure. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we're missing 5.
Oh, I got Silver Pony.
Could you share your screen so we could see?
Sorry?
Oh. Did you say share screen so we can see it?
Yeah, because
Oh, yeah, sorry about that. There it is.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, when I was working at Ashland High School, they used to play us a lot, so I enjoy it. Is everybody in? We have 17.
Let me join. I want to join.
I'll go for Elizabeth. All for it. I wish I had a nickname on this. Limu, Emu, and Doug. Yeah. All right, so we have 18 out of 21. Oh, 19, there we go. Should be set, I believe. I'm not counting myself.
Okay.
All right. Agent Swan is my name, Christina. I think it's obvious who I am. Lynn. All right, so I think we're missing just one person, maybe. I'm not sure. Do you think we're all set to go? You all agree? What do you say, Elizabeth?
I think my dogs need to decide if they want to be inside or outside. But yeah, let's go.
All right. Let's get started. I hope you guys do enjoy it. They're just simple questions, by the way. So this is something that we saw, we spoke about with Ben actually yesterday during his talk about his upcoming classes. So Raisin in the Sun, it's a really great play. I've watched it. I went to Seattle and watched it, so highly do recommend it. All right, so we got 3 people. I got it right. All right. is the next question.
Lynn, on a roll.
All right. With FAFSA, and what month does FAFSA become available? Start applying for? I think that's a very important question
That
to
is, that's a
know.
good
Actually, something you
question.
should know.
It's a really good question.
Yes, as soon as we keep on getting into the program, you guys will know some of these. It's just good to memorize it and or start picking it up now. That's why I put these in here. Yeah, it is October. That's when it starts. First come, first serve. That's how it usually goes, from my understanding, when it comes to FAFSA.
Same here.
All right, Golden Goat is in the lead. Poll. This is a random, like, would you prefer in or out of state colleges? I forgot to put the college part. I want to know what you guys' honest opinions about that. Do you guys want to just get out of Washington, or do you guys want to stay in state? Personally, pursuing my master's degree, I would like to go out of state, so that's my goal. All right. Is that everybody? We've got 17 answers. Okay. 11. So a lot of people are in state. It is cheaper. So let's go to the next one. What is the largest organ in the human body?
Ooh, I think I know.
All right, I got 7 right. 7 went for lungs and 2 went for kidney. Okay, the liver's actually the second. Golden Goat's in first place. Who's
Oh,
Golden Goat?
epidermis is the skin.
Yeah.
We often
I
forget that
didn't
our
put-
skin is an organ.
I didn't put skin, that's why. I just used epidermis.
Tricky. Okay. The world's largest island. Wow. I have no idea. Gonna have to guess.
Yes, it is Greenland.
Nah, I
It is
knew that.
Greenland.
Ugh.
Click too soon.
Who's Golden Goat? I want to know.
It's a mystery.
How many eyes does a bee have?
You guys can unmute if you want. We can all hear each other.
I'm sorry that the Zoom closed, Corbin.
That sucks.
Oh, really?
Oh, nice.
5.
I got lucky.
Yeah, they have 5 eyes.
I figured if it was a question about how many eyes they have, they probably have a lot.
Yeah, I actually thought they had 3 at first, but then, yeah, it's totally wrong.
It's interesting that they have an odd number, though. I would have expected it
is
to be
weird.
even.
That's a good point.
I
Is
just like,
Bigfoot real?
Is Bigfoot real? Yeah, it's a real question. Especially if you're in the PNW.
Exactly.
I like to
Yep.
think it's real.
Me too. Miguel, yes, sir. Oh, Lynn's nickname at home is Sasquatch. Like it. Oh,
Yeah,
there,
I
we do
got
have some
78%.
no's in the classroom, though.
Uh-oh.
Wow, I don't know the answer to this. Oh, is it like in years or days?
Days. Sorry, I forgot to put that. It is days. How many days?
I think I know this. Guess we'll find out.
Same.
My name at home is Sasquatch. Who answered no? Me.
Agreed.
Yes.
Okay, at 28
Put it
days.
up 28 days, guys. Come on.
Yeah.
No,
Silver
Lynn,
Pony's
don't
coming up.
leave. We love you. Your humor in the chat's the best.
I guess I'm leaving. No.
What is considered a good credit score?
That's something you guys should start also learning, credit score.
Well, your good is not a very good definition. Like, is it a scale of fine, good, excellent?
Yeah, that's what I was looking at.
So it's like an okay, like mediocre kind of scale, or are we
No,
looking for
I was
like
going with the good. I'd go
Good.
just to what would be considered good, which is 670 to 740. I don't even want to talk about my credit score. It's terrible.
The green
I'll
one
be
is
honest.
excellent score. Like if you got like 750 or something, that's a really nice credit score.
I used to have 705, and then it got messed up. How much money is recommended to save from each paycheck that you receive? Good way to start saving.
I think this is a more subjective question too, but
Yeah. I know, I've always been told there's a certain amount. Even when I was in high school, it was usually a 10% for me. Personally, I've always been told growing up was 10%, 10 to 15%.
and
I even looked it up too.
that is lovely if you can save that much. You know, it also comes like how much is your bills? So could you save 6 months worth of your bills? So
Yeah,
that
no, yeah,
if
of
you
course.
offer something, could you have that much money saved? It just depends.
Silver Yak came in third. I don't know who Silver Pony, Silver Yak is, and I do not know who Golden Goat is.
Are all of them, come to think of it, are all of them animals?
Actually, I might change the setting for that.
Or are y'all? The identity shall remain mysterious.
Credit Karma got my. Oh, that's heck.
Is that the end of the game?
Yeah. We can look for another game. What would you guys be interested?
Someone said anime, right? Or Disney?
Anime.
Oh wow, there's all kinds. Mary,
This is fun. There are a lot.
Yeah.
Demon Slayer. Is there one for that?
Demon Slayer sounds scary.
Beatles?
It's not scary.
It's not scary. What is it?
Not
about
really.
demons.
Yeah.
It's just about demons that are really nice.
Oh, Corbin must have got kicked out again.
Crushes and Beatles.
Oh, look at that. There's some.
Oh, there is.
Some Demon Slayers.
39 questions? Wow, that is so many.
We'll just go with anime in general. Would you guys, is there consensus for just anime? Is there something else that you guys would like to do? We can do anime first and then go for something else.
100 questions. Wow.
Is there something that's maybe more generic so that like
I'm not gonna know
a certain genre of what you love? You know what I mean?
How about this? We do an anime one, then we can go into Disney maybe, because I saw Disney up there.
Okay.
And then
Well, is there like a 10 question one or something?
There's a 15 question one at the top. That looks like it has multiple, maybe.
I'll go with the 15 if that's okay, if you guys want to do that.
Go for it.
Yeah.
And the people that don't know or watch anime, just give it a try.
I think you'll start learning.
Yeah, you'll learn something.
Do we have to sign on again? Or are we already
So
in?
I just give you the new game pin code thing again. You guys can actually, is it okay if, yeah, you guys can make your own nicknames if you guys would like, but please let them be appropriate. If
I
not,
don't-
I'll turn in the friendly nickname generator again.
Yeah. I don't see the game code.
Oh, sorry. I was just changing the settings real quick.
Oh, okay, cool. I just didn't know if I missed something.
There it is. It's 618 9044.
It's strange that it always has them like separated, even though it won't let me join unless they're all one.
Yep.
Is it 618 90 84? Or 90 44? 618 90.
Elizabeth, are you gamer mom? Yeah, that would be yours.
Who's White Wolf? And is that the role playing game system?
Ooh, who's Blackleg? Sanji, that's a good one. No, you. White Wolf. Lemu, Emu, and Dog.
Emu.
Yeah. Lily, Natalie, Jade, Tanjiro, Marina, Moonshine. Right. Yeah, if you haven't watched anime, just give it a try. And we'll do something else next.
Maybe one of our workshops later on in the program, if everyone's done with their homework and assignments and we watch a movie, we could watch an anime one.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah, we did My Neighbor Totoro one night, and that was fun.
That's a good one. It's one I've actually seen.
You never haven't.
I have. I'm not very experienced with anime. I like them. I don't really know like which ones to watch, I guess.
Yeah.
If anyone has recommendations.
I mean, first.
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say first day, my group had like 30 movies in the chat, and a lot of them were anime. There's Nausicaa, Valley of the Wind, Totoro, Howl's Moving Castle, Castle in the Sky, a bunch of Studio Ghibli stuff.
That's cool. I have not watched.
Yeah, the Demon Slayer movie's good.
All right.
I haven't watched it actually.
Sorry. Oh yeah. Sorry. I was reading the chat real quick.
Oh, is that everyone though?
It should be. We had 18 last time.
Oh, okay. Cool.
All right. What anime is this? That's an easy one.
Okay, yeah. Okay, I know this one. My son loves that.
That sucks.
I hated this one. I remember when it like first came over to the States, and I was just like, nah, I don't like this at all. I also am not a fan of One Piece.
That's actually my favorite one.
I don't know it.
Really? One Piece is your favorite?
No, Naruto is.
Oh, Naruto.
That's the first thing that got me into it.
Like the original Naruto or Shippuden?
The original. I don't think I know this one. Do I?
No idea.
No idea who this is.
I can't vote, so somebody vote for me.
Is he from like?
Tell me the answer.
I wish I did. I think it's a Black Butler, maybe.
Yeah, Black Butler. Okay, that's what I thought was Black Butler, but I have no idea the characters in it.
He can't be a Claude.
He looks like a Claude.
I'm pretty sure he can't be.
He looks like Seal or Grell.
There's no way he's a Claude.
Picking
It's gonna be one of the other. It's Sebastian. Okay.
Really?
I was not expecting that.
Been terrible so far. Natalie's
like really old anime. I'm much better at that stuff.
Cowboy Bebop and stuff.
Oh.
See.
I think I know that.
Yeah, Bebop. I watched Bebop. We did Trigun.
That's a good one.
We did I forget Slayers. I think Slayers.
I don't know
My
that.
Pretty Eye Patch one. Revolutionary Girl Lieutenant.
I don't think I've heard that one either.
That's a good one. So I did the anime club when I was at Evergreen Grass, and we put on Chibi Chibi Con. That's where my husband proposed to me.
It's the one in yellow, the yellow box. Right, Garrett?
What is the main character's name in the anime universe? I don't know, just the way that question was written was very confusing.
Self-explanatory. What is character's name?
What is this character's name?
I don't know.
He looks like a John.
No, he
I
doesn't.
watched this one in I watched this one in high school.
I know, watch this one too. It's not John.
He's a
I
Clyde,
know what
of
it is.
course.
What anime
Yeah,
was
it's
that?
Kirito.
That's the anime too?
Sword Art Online. So I can't even talk English. Sword Art Online.
Oh.
That's the anime for that one.
What is anime? Anime. Something stupid, not the answer. What does that mean?
What?
Wait, what was the answer? I'm curious.
It's anime.
Oh wait, it's either it's anime or Japanese cartoon.
All right, let's see what the next one is. Oh, I know this one.
I don't.
He looks like a kid.
I went with
Yeah,
kid.
Soul Eater. It's a decent one.
Where did anime come
Bro, I came from America. America.
Mercha? Get your merch.
Japan.
from? Oh, finally, I got one right.
Who is this?
Oh, I know this one.
I don't.
Yeah, something's weird with the.
Just gonna say.
I don't know what's going on with the numbers. It's just weird. To be honest, I'm gonna skip real quick.
What is the name of the anime in which the setting is a VRMMO?
I think we might have to play another one. Something's going crazy with the answers right now.
What's wrong?
Right answers?
Just somebody's pressing or somebody's. There's a lot of answers. I don't know why there's 803. It's weird.
I don't know. We haven't seen the ending of One Punch Man yet, so I guess we don't know.
Hayden says it's a glitch. Someone leaked the code. Not me. I don't know. 850 people. Like off the bat.
I don't know how that would even happen. Good.
That's a lot. Yeah, this is going nowhere. So we're just gonna be playing games, Kahoot, just to like have just a relaxed last hour of the day. Mars. One Piece. Yeah.
Another One Piece question. We had two One Piece questions.
I think somebody's a fan.
The last hour, like from 3 to 4. So we'll be done with the day at 4.
Still have about an hour.
What is the first color of the rainbow? That's an anime question?
Correct. Yes. How's that an anime question?
I don't think that it is.
Are the questions? What's the first color of the rainbow?
Red.
Yeah, it's red.
Bib. Do you like what?
Do you like Trump?
Even me right now.
Oh my god.
I'm telling you, this is totally different.
Yeah, it's messing up.
Not be the best of stuff.
Is it cool if we opt out?
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is just
Let's
I got hacked. Discover. Okay, anything else? Something Disney, something
the current events.
current events, traveling, Angry Birds apparently. That's a thing.
10 leadership lessons from Pixar characters.
Top spot.
Miguel says
Oh.
movies.
Movies.
Lynn really wants to do the Beatles.
Luca's a good movie. I recommend it. Let's see. Can you guys tell me what to say? Chat. Movies.
Yeah, we have
movies.
movies, Disney, Beatles, music artist. Mars and
Alright.
Moana said that.
Let's go with movies. I think there's a lot more movies in there.
So
Okay, what type of movies? 2020 in movies, Star Wars, leadership from Disney characters. (2020 movies?
Yeah. Or Lynn says kid movies. Oh, Miguel says 2020 movies. Yeah, let me just go with 2020.
Alright, let's go with that one. It's also a top pick, apparently.
Okay. One, 3, 3, 45.
No. Get Nade. Oh my god. Mikey Nike Gamer Mod.
Whoa.
Whoa,
What the
we are getting. What's going on?
I don't even know. This says why.
This doesn't usually happen. Why is this happening? That's so weird.
How about this? Let's do this, and then I think I know why.
Okay.
What's this thing about? Okay, just yeah, start putting in your name, and then I'm gonna lock it. I don't know how to stop the number thing.
Eight, 9, 7, 7, 5, 7, 9.
I hope I'm not hacked. This is just gonna suck.
Maybe lock it and put. Oh, it sucks. Maybe we can lock it and just put it in the chat on Zoom.
Okay. I'll start again.
It's weird.
This really sucks. Solomon. Play. Tips.
Enemy inbound.
Hmm.
What was the rest of the number?
It's 541-5290.
Oh, it has to be unlocked in order for us to get in.
Oh my god.
All right. So
That's the thing.
Arabic?
when you go back, Geraldo, and you're doing it, so if we hit play, a public, yeah, this is a public one.
Hmm.
So can we, no, do the teach,
Yeah, that's the one I've been doing.
and then and underneath the personalized learnings down here, like our game options, is there a thing to make it like a private game or anything?
Two-step join. That might stop the bots.
I can do that. It doesn't chat. I put it in the chat. I won't share. I guess wait, don't share screen when the code is shared, and put it in the chat.
I don't think that's going to do anything.
Yeah, because then if you try to put it in, if it's locked, it won't let you into the game.
So what if you go back and you copy this game and make it not be a public game anymore, make it be a private game?
What does the two-step do?
Oh, this sucks.
Enter the pattern.
Yeah, you gotta put the game pin and then enter the pattern. Hopefully that works. No. So much simpler when I was in high school.
Nope. I did it wrong. Okay, so enter this pattern. You. You.
I'm easier with your phone, by the way.
Changing the pattern.
Did you get the game pin first and then the pattern?
Yes, and then the pattern keeps changing on the screen.
Yeah, so it changes every 6-7 seconds.
Oh my gosh.
That's weird. Oh, okay.
Oh, I already feel back pains. Hey, at least we got 8 people, 9, 10.
I must have changed right as I was.
Who's trans can die.
Should we try doing another
Yeah,
game instead?
who's that one? Is that someone in our group?
I'm going to take them out, but please do not use that. I will go back to the more appropriate settings of name or auto-generated ones. That's not right.
Maybe we should just have everyone just put their actual names on here.
Yeah, that's really not appropriate, and that's really harmful and rude to certain. Yeah.
What's the pattern? I'm confused how you're supposed to match it.
It changes. So you gotta start with, when it gets to the 7, you type it in really fast.
Yeah, if you minimize the zoom, you can sort of see you can just go by the colors in the little box.
Oh, I see. Okay, there we go.
So we're just waiting on a few people, Miguel. Also, yeah, please be respectful. Do not be doing those type of things. This is an open and safe space. I do want to say that, or I'd hope this is a safe space for everyone. So please be respectful. Should we start now? I know there's only 13, and for some, it won't let them join. I know Christina wasn't able to. Just a second.
Second.
Is it okay if we start?
Yeah, I'm okay. I mean, I don't know.
We'll go for it.
Okay, let's see.
Does anybody know Ranjit?
No.
No.
What movie was it?
Birds of Prey and the Fantabulous Emancipation of One Harley Quinn. It's a good film as well.
Idea.
I'm going with Anna Kendrick.
No idea.
I don't know people.
Neither do I. I'm going with Yella.
A. Oh, partially correct. One out of two. Oh, really?
I honestly don't know what this is.
Mm-mm.
I'm gonna go with Ammonite. It's really good.
Good going, Jade.
Yeah, good job, Jade.
It's different.
Spike Lee.
It's not Spike Lee. It's not.
I have no idea.
Oh, I got it.
Hey.
Who let Ranjit in? Do not let Ranjit in.
I see Ranjit in the waiting room.
Yeah, don't let him.
Remove him.
Yeah.
No.
I don't know who he is, and he's not responding to the chat in the waiting room, so go ahead and just remove him.
Okay.
Yeah, as soon as we get things fixed with, which is happening now, but as soon as we get everything fixed with Canvas, we'll get like new generated meeting IDs, and it will just, you'll just go to Canvas and join. So it won't be anything that is published. And so hopefully it'll be a little bit better. You think people have better things to do than just jump into random Zooms?
Seriously.
I've only seen Soul. That's the only movie I watched in this. It's a good one too. False.
I feel like the picture gives it away.
You never know. That could be her and singing, maybe. What?
Yeah, I
You
mean, it was
never know.
only musical between parts, right?
She could be humming. This feels like a repeat.
And they're just telling you something.
Yeah, just giving us some facts.
Can you click next?
Yeah, are we done?
Is that the last one?
Oh no, it wasn't even a question. Sorry.
What? Stars blank. Yeah, I think so.
It's Millie or Miley.
Millie. British accent.
Jade's clicking button, taking names.
For watching movies or TV shows? No.
TV shows.
Yeah. Oh man.
Interesting.
Oh.
His name is Alfonso the Hedgehog.
Everybody did good.
Jade's
Jade.
Clicking button, taking names, Jade.
Seriously.
She knows her films and shows. Oh, I know this one.
I mean, there's only one answer that makes any kind of sense. I don't even know what one of those movies are.
It's going to be both based in California.
Never seen Groundhog Day.
Either.
I'm sorry, Lynn. That sucks.
It's a good movie. I like Groundhog Day.
Actress is not Wonder Woman 1984.
It's not Wonder Woman.
What? Oh. Oops.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
Aquaman.
Aquaman wasn't in it, but Mandalorian was.
The what now?
Mandalorian.
Yeah, the guy that plays the Mandalorian. Yeah.
He was in it. I didn't realize that. Like the Mandalorian was in there, but Aquaman wasn't.
Yeah, he was a villain.
Oh, what's it called? Was it? Oh.
I'm not doing good at this one.
Really? Come on.
I'm gonna count my spelling for Hamilton.
Oh, I know who's taking the dub today. Which of these is on? Oh, I know this movie. I've seen it. Okay. It's a Will Ferrell, right?
Looks like it.
I've never seen this. I know, like, none of these.
Yeah.
This is the last one. Still the points.
Honor to start.
Until start to request. Yeah.
Think I got that?
Okay,
Another
was it the
L's?
last one?
Yeah, it should be the
Oh,
last
okay.
one.
Let's
I think we
see.
know
It's
who
gotta be
won.
Jade.
What?
Oh,
Oh, that's
what?
good. That's third place. That's third place.
Oh, okay.
10 out of 13. Wow.
Who's the one with the face? Who's getting nay-nay?
Yeah, good job, Jade.
I tried. All right. Do we want to do something else or talk about things for tomorrow? I
Yeah.
know it's been
Maybe we get acquainted with tomorrow.
yeah, I think
Or
that would be great.
yeah, because we're almost out of time. Elizabeth, do you want to give a little rundown of what the morning will look like? We'll talk about PE.
Yeah.
I guess it doesn't just where everyone needs to be and what they need to have with them.
Okay. So group, who's gonna get on the bus? Which group's gonna get on the bus tomorrow?
Not me.
Nice.
Okay. Cool. Good. I hope that you guys realize Group B is going on the bus tomorrow. Does everyone know? Okay. So we can stop. Yes. Mars, I mean, we did talk about the name that someone had put in there. We don't know who it was. I don't have any method of knowing. I don't even know for sure that it was someone in our group. It may very well have been. We made it clear when we saw that that was not acceptable. We deleted it. I said that that's not acceptable. The rest of our staff has concurred that. I hope that each and every one of you realizes that transphobia, homophobia, racism, sexism, being mean is not tolerated in our program.
Not tolerated whatsoever. And there comes a point where you talk about it and then you have to move on from it.
Yeah, yesterday someone joined and said, "Why are you gay?" And I don't know who joined. That was a random person. We didn't realize there was a random person when the staff members let them in, and the staff member realizes that they were. It's not acceptable. That happens when you get Zoom bombed. I mean, that's what people do. And that's why we're using the waiting room system. And as soon as we can get our Canvas set up, we will have it more locked down and more secure, so we don't have people. There was another person who just randomly tried to join the wait room, and we did not let them in. We sent a message like, "Hey, who are you?" Just to see if it was somebody associated with their group in some way. It wasn't. They didn't respond to the "Hey, who are you?" So we just kicked them out. We are trying our absolute best to keep people from